Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Today we are here to write horror stories about Nijisanji members in the Minecraft world, unfortunately. Hello everybody. The screen change scared me. Welcome to the stream. That sounds like a perfect way to start the day. Minecraft real? Yeah, no, I wasn't lying. I mean, we're only doing like the general settings for things today. So I mean, it's not like we're going to be actually writing long things. So it'll be perfect to set this up and just essentially write them in the library into some books and yeah, leave them there, just take screen caps of them before we write them properly. Minecraft for real? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Shovel Forge Ikuzo? Hell yeah. How are you guys this morning? We'll talk for a bit before we actually get started. What I found out is that my house is gone. Uki evicted me. All my stuff is gone and my bed isn't red anymore, so I guess I have no home in Minecraft. That's fine. I got evicted. I haven't been here for too long. Why do I keep jumping? Go down. Go down, you shit. Why are you bouncing? There we go. I hate this game. Anyway. The first thing I need is for somebody to tell me how to get to the so-called library. I must find this so-called library. Maybe it was moved. Maybe. I like being homeless. This works for me. I'm a vagabond. I don't belong here. What do I have? I have an enchanted book. Why do I have an enchanted book? Oh, man. There we go. It's Ren and Uki's room now. See, I got evicted. By the Fox Tower? That looks like a Fox Tower. That Fox Tower or... I mean, that looks like a Fox Tower. You have your house, the Mushroom House? I know of no Mushroom House. Ooh, Billy. And a Mari Pat. And a Rosebud. That looks like free pork to me. Hey, buddy. Get fricked. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Okay, now we can move on. Okay, found the Fox Tower. That's the giraffe. Oh. What does a Fox Tower look like? I saw Pomu building those yesterday. Fox Tower. Bubbly crispy. That's not crispy bacon, don't worry. I find Billy logo. Waterfall. Sword might help? Nah, I don't need a sword. It's like a fox 5-head. Oh, the draw distance in this game is terrible. It's blocks, and yet I can only see for about 300 feet. That could be a fox. I don't know. Futchan homeless, as he should be. As he always should have been. Whee! On her birthday, too. Don't worry, I'm going to kill her later, too. We'll be killing Rosemi in Among Us later. Oh, Among Us. In Among Us later, that's not. That's a cat. But this isn't Albin's cat. Whose cat is this? I've seen the Tucker Adachi Kombini. The heck? What is happening to this server nowadays? Among Us? Yeah, we're playing Among Us later. For Rosemi's birthday. Oh, it's the cafe. It's just a different type of cat. Okay. Portals. Towers. That's Voxy's castle. Oh, he's got a giant thing now. That's kind of cute. He's got a giant, onigiri. Who made the Barbie house? That's legitimately a Barbie mansion. Oh, that's sick. That's Aya's color scheme. Is that Aya's castle? Aya. Oh, Aya made the Barbie house too. That's... Oh, shit. Wait. That's the church? I remember my spooky tree. Damn, they changed the church a lot. Okay, this is like the one area of the game I actually know. We built this tree. In fact, I started building this tree and it became a monstrosity tree. Monstrosity. The skull tree. Man, the church is Uki's. It started off as Pomu's. Pomu started it with like a guided build. We all worked on it together for a while and then I got bored and made this thing on the right of the church. Ah, is that the library? Right of the church. Right of the... Who the fuck made Pepe? God, this is why I don't come to Minecraft. Well, this is clearly a fountain rather than a library. What? This is the sheep fricker now? Does that... Oh. Hey, confidants. You enjoying your life here? Don't look away from me. Look right directly into my eyes while it happens. Yep, no, yep. Don't shake your head at me. This is your life for all eternity. Yeah, here, have some fish. That's not what I wanted to do. That! How do I... Get me out! Get me out! Oh, man, now he's only taking it from one side. Shit. How did I... There we go. Okay. We fixed it. Now you feel our pain. You call it pain, I call it pleasure. Society. Who put lights on it? Or is this just my game breaking? Every time it moves, everything lights up a little bit. It's real creepy looking. Anyway, library. What the fuck? Okay, chat. I know none of us care about Minecraft other than the sheep fricker. The sheep fricker is beautiful. How do I throw things? Q? Yeah, okay. Here, now you can have some fish. There you go. Enjoy your fish, confidant. Okay. Behind me, this way? That looks like it could be a library. That's nice and tasteful brown architecture. Is that the nightclub? Did somebody finish the nightclub? Nah, couldn't be. Oh. X marks the spot. The Briskedettes are having a good time. Leave us alone like this in this horror scenario? That's not horror. I don't know what you mean. That's heaven for some people. Oh, I'm running out of food. How do I... Chat, how does one eat? Oh. Don't worry, I figured it out. Whee! How will it eat the fish? The mouth is clearly busy. I don't think we need to worry about it. Free armor, stuff only. Ask about the diamond. Is this the library? This is free chicken? I'll take free chicken. I've been lied to. What the fuck? What? Ask about the diamond equipment. Free armor by the door. You lied to me. Oh, that's Aya's head. Oh, God. What the frick has Aya been... Aya does weird things. Aya makes her own horror scenarios. She doesn't need us. Free armor, great. Don't need it. Chicken? Chicken. Okay, we live for one more day. Library is in front of Mr.'s fuck you building with the big fox under the scary gaze of Pomodachis. Scary gaze of Pomodachis. Mr. Building. Mr. Building. Okay, you know what? I remember this. This takes us around the whole server. I don't have a minecart. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Did I not put it on? I don't think I put it on. No! Okay, this is fine. This is fine. See that you still have the redstone? Yeah, it's named after me. It's red. It's my stone. My own. My precious. Maybe it just takes like 5 seconds. Am I just too heavy with my cyborg parts? Am I too heavy to ride this? Go! Ah, there we go. Now slow. Okay, I'm looking for a giant Pomodachi. That's a Pentomo. I'm looking for some Mister stuff. Some foxes. That's clearly Asta. Pomodachi foxes. Pomodachi. There we go. Oh, you mean the minecart. Okay. Press W. Ah, I had to move forward, yeah. That's a pretty globe. I can see Disneyland. No idea what that is. It's over there on the left. I just see a rosebud. I don't see anything Mr. or Pomodachi related. Why did you stop anyway? Orange. Get out of the way, old Minecraft. You know what? No. Okay, fine. It's going again. The draw distance is too short. And yeah, I'm using a 30... Stop this. There we go. And yeah, I'm using a 3090 Ti. This game is just silly. There are 2 carts. Yeah, we got rid of the other one. Don't worry about it. Why is Disneyland so huge? Might have to open your settings. Okay, let's slow this down. At any minute. I can't overpower the minecart anymore. We'll do it later. Okay. I remember Luca just built that Luxium thing. That's my old place. With the redstone. Fall! I'll change my settings. You know what? I think we're going the wrong way anyway, so fuck it. Options? Video settings? Simulation? Render distance. 32 is as far as it goes. Where's the simulation distance? Let's put those both up to max. I still can't see shit. What is that? Oh, is this the horror area? They never actually completed. Is this taking you past the Halloween town? Sick. If only we had a bunch of books. That would be perfect. And now we're going back. Okay. Someone told me it was to my left. So I guess I have to ride this all the way back. And then go right. Pomodachi is located near the start of the trail. Okay. It's turned into a tour. Yeah, we have to do a lot just to find this stupid library. That's kind of cool. Is that like an underwater aquarium? Road trip? Hell yeah. We got to get there before we can write books. At least I've got my coffee. While we're on the way, what kind of stories are you guys hoping to see today? Which kind of characters do you think would be good for a Nijisanji horror story? My radio tower? Sure, we'll call it a radio tower. Fuchan, beware of the mobs at night. They don't scare me. If they kill me, they just free me from this mortal coil. Coil? Coil. The purple man? That describes a lot of people. Rosemi? Yeah, I wanted to expand Rosemi's one. I thought I had a better idea. Putting your own entry in the Cursed Archive, Fuchan? Nah, I'm more like the narrator of the story. The archivist just wanders around and discovers Nijisanji people being creepy. Kyo getting older? Oh, you know what? I did have an idea about Kyo being a bunch of different clones now. I didn't watch his lore video yet, but I saw what he looks like now. It's very unnerving. So yeah, I like the idea of him actually being a bunch of clones and them just like switching out different Kyos. Not that I can talk much shit. I'm about to get way, well, about to. In a couple of months, I'm going to be way older. I think it's around here. Oh, okay. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Stop. Pomodachi. That looks cool. Pomodachi. See no Pomodachi. Go past the rosebud? Okay. We lived. Good shit. That could have gone very bad. Wee. Rosebud just blocks everything, to be fair. I'm sorry, what is this? Does the rose... No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say what I think is protruding from the Rosebud's crotch. Has nothing to do with me. They built it. Ah, Mr. Tower. Fox Tower. I see a Fox Tower. Okay. Fox Tower leads to where we want to go. Libraries. Ah, Pomodachi. Okay. Yep, you were on the right trail now. Fox Tower and Pomodachi. Don't question it. I don't have to. Has nothing to do with me. Sometimes I can sprint and sometimes I can't. This looks like a library. PP library? Or is it just PP whatever? Welcome to the Nijisanji EN Library. If you would like to write a book for the library, please write it off stream and write your name and title on the sign above the book. No, fuck you. I'll do it on stream. Can't tell me what to do. This is my server as much as anyone else's. Okay, we definitely need to go upstairs. Where are we gonna go? Placeholder? Ook. Nope, not gonna question it. The Cat and the Mouse. There aren't many books in here. I mean, I guess we only really need one. This should be fine. Niji horror. Done. Okay. Okay. Not Niji horror. Pio-chan, why are you so like this? Of course he just named his placeholder. God damn it. Placeholder. Is this actually a place? Today's diary entry. I saw a stray dog today. We locked eyes. He told me a story just from the way he wagged his tail slowly. I then gave him my sandwich. He wagged his tail happily. It was a good talk. It was a good day. Can you at least name your things? I at least read the entrance. I don't even play this game. The Ballad of Ike Eveland by Vox Akuma. I think he's pretty neat. Reimu stinks. Vox was here. Fuck. God damn it. This is why I don't play this game. Nobody follows the rules. Welcome to Nijisanji Library. Melly Madness. The Idol Story. Placeholder. Thank God. Okay, we found one. Why did everybody use upstairs? Niji horror. Yes. Not placeholder. In quotes. I can read. Writing in the library and not knowing how to read. Okay, we're finally to where we want to be for the stream. It only took us 30 minutes. It's fine. Good morning, everybody. Okay. So we're going to start with a Kyo horror story. Because even though, well, we could do the Maria one after this one as well. The Muddy Dean one. Let me turn my creepy music up. A tad. All right, Minecraft's full screen now, so everything breaks when I try to do that. There we go. That's nice and ambient. Okay. Starting with Kyo. How do I write? Oh, do I have to take it into my inventory and then bring it back? Yeah, okay. Kyo. Apparently my caps lock was on. Kaneko. We'll give it a name once we're done figuring out what we'll actually do about it. Remember, we're just bullet pointing these. I'm going to write these properly at some other point off stream so you guys don't see everything coming. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Kyo Kaneko. Something about him being a bunch of clones. I like that idea. Suddenly he's been replaced by a bigger one. So what kind of person? Why would... Should we write a story about Kyo finding his clones? Would that be too dark if our original Kyo gets murdered and gets replaced by an older Kyo? Would that be too fucked up? He turned into Slenderman. Well, kinda, yeah. He got surgery. He also has the chibi model. Oh yeah, he has multiple models actually. You know what? Yeah, he can switch between 3 of them, so it's not like he's been replaced. He can switch through the 3 different ones. The tiny chibi one, the child one, and the adult one. Their 2.0 is real, by the way. But he can't hurt you, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It became an alternate. The Kyo clonies. The Kyo clonies. I like that. Wait, what's like a well-known like clone? Attack of the Clones? Revenge of the Clone Wars. The Kyone Wars. The Kyone Wars. The Kyone Wars. Kyonely fans? Hell no, that's too far. Okay, so there's 3 Kyos. How do we turn this into a horror story? I mean, 3 Kyos is a horror story, but other than that, something that would actually scare people. Also, I just realized I never grabbed my pop-out thing in case people come here and start to try to chat shit. Okay. Kyo Kane clone. Bit too on the nose. Kyo is never Kyo, they're just pure clones. What if he was the moon? Dark side of the moon. Moon pushes the tides. The 3 of them don't know each other. I think they have to know each other because they have the same memories. Kyo phases. It is kind of like phases. Oh, he should actually use that. He should definitely use that. He should be like the 3 different phases of Kyo. Since he's collected to the moon. You have like little crescent one, which is the little chibi one. The half moon, which is like 1.0. And now is 2.0. 3.0? 2.0. Is the big one, full moon. Adult Kyo is the shadow of the dark side of the moon. Wants to absorb the light of the younger one. Just have to find a way to make it horror. Like if he's just... I could do him trying to turn other people into chibis. What if he absorbs people's height and turns them into chibis? Like he absorbs people's tallness. He has to continuously buff himself up by draining people. In that case, it isn't the Kyone Wars. More like a vampire. You calling him short? I've always called him short. I'm on the hit list. Don't worry about it. I know about the hit list. It's fine. Actually, more than that, I call him a baby. I call him a child rather than calling him short. But yeah. I like the idea of him absorbing people's height. And that's how, like, all the people around him have little chibis, like Scala, Marin. Well, then it doesn't work for, like, a lot of the other people, but it's fine. Okay. We'll come up with a proper title later, but for now, he's draining people's height. How does he do it? Oh, the zipper! He has a zipper! Oh! He has a zipper on his ear. That's perfect. Okay. What if he can take off his earring zipper? Does he still have it on his 2.0? Let me check. If he could, like, unzip that and be like an eldritch horror underneath, that would be great. Kyo Kaniko. He does still have it? Ah, perfect. Oh, he does. It's just very hard to see now that he's big. At least the hair's pushed out of that ear a little bit. Yeah, okay, good. He still has the zipper. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So... Should he look like a little baby elephant inside? Unveils a thing. I want him to have an elephant trunk now. What if he pulls down the zipper on, like, because it starts at his ear. So what if he pulls down the zipper and it goes the whole way down his chin and then to the other side to the other ear, and then like the front of the face spills open and an elephant trunk pulls out, like falls out, and then he uses that to drain people's height. Like he'll just walk up to you, mind flare style, and the elephant trunk will wrap around you and then suck and do the little... And as he sucks you, you turn from like a full-grown adult into a chibi. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Kyo Kaneko is actually an eldritch horror. He drains height from those he victimizes. That might not be how you spell victimizes, I don't care. Oh, he definitely comes from the dark side of the moon too, actually. Eldritch horror from the dark side of the moon. He drains height from those he victimizes. Once he catches you. How do we slip That's Crazy into this? Will we still call it the Kyon Wars? No, we're going to change that, but we don't have a title just yet. I mean, we'll find one once we finish, like, bullet pointing this out. That's crazy. Does Kyo have any other catchphrases other than that's crazy? Just finish the entire story with that's crazy. Oh. Put it in a scene, maybe? I could just put it in a scene. I was hoping to make it, like, part of the horror. Pause. Oh, he does say pause a lot. Pause. And then he does like the funny facial expressions because he's really expressive. That's not bad, actually. That's a pretty good like horror villain kind of moment. What if when he... Oh, okay. When he unzips... Okay, no. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. He has the ability to unzip the bottom of his jaw and reveal just an elephant trunk that protrudes from the inside of his face. Whooped face. As he does, he says, pause. The sheer terror leaves his victims frozen in horror. And he drains their height, leaving them a chibi husk of their former selves. He drains someone short, he becomes Kyo 1.0. If he drains someone over 179 cm, wait, 175 cm, he becomes Kyo 2.0. Okay, I think that's good. Who do we want to make his victim, though? Now we have to decide what the story is actually going to be. That's why Kyo looks so young. Yep. He's actually just a tiny elephant under there. It's just he keeps draining people's height. Ren? Oh, he could turn Ren into... Does Ren have a chibi model? Who's tallest? The tallest one in Nijisanji En right now is Pio-chan. Maridin already has a chibi, maybe her. I think Ren's pretty good. Ren or Albin, I think, would be funny. Because Albin wants to be smaller. Kyo wanted to be taller. But yeah, I think Ren would be good for, like, the pairing. Ren is perfect. Plus, that would really annoy Ren. I know Ren's annoyed that he's shorter than him as it is. He wants Renvenge. Oh, no. What if he lured him into a fall? Okay. So how would he do this? How would he bully Ren? Turn Ren into a xenomorph? Nah, we should do, like, a xenomorph story for Ren, but for now... Chibi Ren is the next victim. Okay. How do he do this? Why do he drain Ren? He be bullied? Ren cutting off his horns. Yeah, that's the thing. He already bullies Ren enough. It wouldn't be too surprising for him to like, would it be a point when he finally snapped or something? I don't. Would it be like a horror movie moment? Maybe it would just be like Kyo in his chibi model. Like he's starting to run out of energy and he's desperate. He's desperate to get a little more energy, so he has to use Ren. Yeah, maybe that'll be it. He'll be sick for a while. He'll be, yeah. Okay. Kyo has been sick for a while. Absent from... It's just called the Luna Institute, right? The Luna Institute? It's something institute. Does anyone remember the name of the Luna? It's just the institute, or is it the Luna Institute? Oh god. This is the problem with delays. Institute of Mystics, from the Institute of Mystics. Sick for a while, absent from the Institute of Mystics. Thank you. Institute of Mystics. I'm come to think of it, I wonder if... Because Uki's the place where Uki grew up as like a orphan, where he was tortured and horribly treated, was called the Institute as well. I wonder if that's a different... Uki's connected to the moon as well, and the stars and space. I wonder if like Uki's future is actually the future of the Institute of Mystics. That's bad. I like that connection. Shit, can we make that a horror story? Sorry. Anyway, Kyo has been sick for a while from the Institute of Mystics. Ben goes to visit him. This is going to end up being a very short one. It's just basically, Kyo's an eldritch horror. It's just going to be like Ren, goes to visit him to check on him. Kyo tells him to go away, but sounds weak. Ren leaves, but comes back days later, still worried. When he knocks on the door, Kyo's voice hardly sounds like him anymore. He sounds weak, high-pitched. I guess high-pitched. High-pitched. Ren is so worried that he sneaks around and climbs through the window. When he gets in, he checks Kyo's bed, but finds... Can't type. Checks Kyo's bed, but finds a molted skin. Shed skin of Kyo 1.0. That's crazy. I told you to leave. Ren turns around. So like a dry husk or slimy and bloody? I'm thinking slimy and bloody for the extra horror. I like the idea of like Ren not being sure what it is, seeing Kyo's hair and like try to pull it back, but then finding the husk with like the empty eye sockets and stuff. Being like, what the hell is that? Trying to grab it and then it all being like kind of feeling. That kind of, yeah, we'll get like proper descriptions when we write this out properly. Just like when we wrote out The Promised Pomuland and we had like a full page dedicated to the body horror of like your skin and joints turning into blocks. Yeah, we'll go slow with this and be like, yeah, disgusting with it. Ren turns around and finds... Oh god. So what do we want, like, Eldritch Horror? I think I like the idea of him being like chibi, like his chibi model, but also kind of like a Kyomi. Like, I definitely want him to have the elephant thing. Maybe that's it. Maybe it is just like a chibi form of Kyo down on all fours with an elephant's trunk. I think that's pretty horrifying as it is. Like about the size of Kyo's head. So it just fits into the head of the costume. I think that's pretty good. Sure. Down on all fours. Yeah, like elephant shaped as well. So kind of like, have you ever seen one of those dogs or cats that have like the short spine syndrome? So they're like really compact and their bodies kind of curve downwards into tiny little back legs. That's what I'm thinking. Human shaped flesh, or kind of like Gollum, but with really short legs. Like the way Gollum walks where he's on all fours, where it's still humanoid shaped, but everything's like crushed down. Things like that. Ren turns around and finds a tiny Kyo. I'll describe it properly when we actually write it out. A tiny Kyo on all fours. Oh, this is 5. Why are these pages so tiny? All fours with an elephant trunk. Protruding from his jaw. I guess it's like the entire face. It would take up everything but the eyes, I guess. Like the entire bottom of the face. Protruding from his face. He tries to run, but Kyo simply says, pause. And Ren's body freezes in place. Yeah, perfect. Kyo slowly saunters over. God, should he say anything? I'll decide what he says at the time. He'll probably like, Ren will probably be able to like ask him questions and stuff. Yeah, I'll just literally write that. Ren asks Kyo what's going on. Kyo teases him a bit. Ultimately, where should the trunk go? Mind flare style? Should it go to like the back of the head? No. I think maybe the bottom of the spine. Ray, that sounds exact. I heard that as freaking Kyo's voice in my head. Me personally, I wouldn't try to run. It's so good. Shit, I'm writing that in because I need to remember that. That is exactly what he would say. Me personally, I wouldn't try to run. What else? Kyo teases him, but ultimately, okay. Either his spine or like the back of his neck. What would be more body horror? I am turning this Minecraft music off. God damn it. Video. Where's sound? There we go. Perfect. Okay. Ultimately. Okay. I think in the neck would be good. Should we go full alien facehugger and stick it right down his throat? I mean, that's kind of funny because it also reverses the situation with Ren kind of being a xenomorph as well. But it's also kind of sexual. I mean, facehuggers were always supposed to be sexual. And that would also suggest he does it to his other victims. I don't think Kyo would like that. Let's not do that. That's really horror, but I think that's too far for Kyo. I think Kyo wouldn't be happy with that, so no. Make it something horrific instead. Something scary. There are other orifices that wouldn't be sexy. Or just, you know what? Yeah, we'll do the spine. The spine's good. Is the spine too sexual because it's from behind? God damn it. Ah. The head. The head might. You know what? You know what? The ear. The unzipping comes from the ear. Maybe the ear is good. So the trunk just kind of like attaches to the side of the ear, and then you start to hear that really intensely in your head. Like it's full volume. And then you start to see yourself shrink and Kyo grow. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Probably need to do that on the next page now that we've got another line. Ultimately clasps his trunk over Ren's ear and Ren's viewpoint shrinks as the tiny Kyo, tiny Kyo grows into a full Kyo 2.0. Okay. So that's pretty much it. Then the question is, how do we end it? Because a large part of things, a large part of like horror stories is like the ending, the final paragraph or the final sentence. Maybe he has like a collection of chibis locked in his building. Not printer sounds. Nah, see, that goes into like schlock horror point. Oh god, we could have done something with that as well. We could have had him like copying himself and no, I like it like this. But yeah, in a jar. Not in a jar, man. Maybe in the basement, or maybe where would he keep a bunch of tiny chibis? How small would they get to? Maybe a drawer. I like the idea of them being locked in like a drawer for some reason. Maybe Kyo keeps the eyes. That's dark as shit, man. Secret room inside a Luna. He did build the whole thing. It is a printer in VSF. Why would it be in VSF? Pape size? Oh, that's actually brilliant. Yeah, Pape size would be good. What if he just treats it like a Pape? What if he sucks them into Pape style and then just, yeah, people just assume that, okay, yeah, that's how we end it. That's nice and creepy. What we need to do is, then we essentially skip to the next day. Next day, Kyo is back at the Institute of Mystics. Marin asks how he's doing. He says fine, blah 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 blah. We could just skip that. Compliments him on his new Ren puppy. So that's how we're going to end it. We're just going to end it with Kyo having like a little puppy keychain attached to his school bag. Oh. Looks like the eyes are following me. That's where we're going to end it. We're going to end it with her seeing like the little Ren Pape attached to his bag. And the Ren Pape is going to be essentially looking at Marin, pleading her for help, but unable to actually move It's just going to be a little Ren puppy that seems like its eyes are always following you. And that's Ren, trapped as puppy form for the rest of his life. That's a good ending. That's a good horror theme. The general idea that any puppy you bought from Nijisanji Yen could have just been a victim drained by Kyo. Okay. Now we need a name for this one. 7 pages. God damn it. Minecraft books are tiny. Okay. Something about... I don't want to say Kyo sucks. Because that sounds mean. Kyo drain. Drain Kyo. Drain. Suck. Size. My Fupape is alive? It may be. Who's the Neko now? Oh. Actually, the hit list. Should we just call it the hit list? We could just call it the hit list. That'd be pretty fucking funny. Kyo-lection. That's not bad. Kyo's collection. Kyo collects. The zipper. Oh, I like the zipper. The zipper. Don't unzip your pape. I think the zipper. The zipper is nice and yeah. It's nice and simple. It sounds like a horror movie title, like one of those bad horror movies. I say bad horror movies. The Conjuring was really good and has a silly title like that. But you get like horror movies with titles like that all the time. It's just like The Something, The Happening, The Delusion, The Conjuring, Malicious, Malignant, Insidious, shit like that. So yeah, Zipper's pretty good. The Zipper is crazy. Zipdies. Sunakota, you want to get timed out. How dare you? The Nun, exactly. Maligma, oh god damn it. Okay, yeah, no, we're calling that one the Zipper. So that's Kyo Kaneko's the Zipper. Okay. Gotta write that one out. That one will be fun. What else do we want to do? What was the one oh, connecting Uki's Institute to the Institute of... Well, we did Uki last time, so we probably shouldn't. Either the Zipper or just Zipper. I think the Zipper's fine. Beneath the skin. Beneath the zipper. The zippening. The zippening. Maridin. We could do Maridin. We actually have like a... We have one for Maridin already that I never writ out in full, but I had like a synopsis for. The basic idea was just like, it's a haunted Victorian doll that's shaped like Maridin, essentially. Like the archivist gets given a... Oh yeah, that one isn't actually archivist POV. Damn. But once the archivist isn't dying and being tortured. But yeah, the idea was that Maridin was originally like a porcelain doll that had her eye missing. And every night she would like crawl closer from wherever she was put to the bed and get closer and closer to you until finally she got close enough to the bed where she could rip your eye out and steal it. So I could always write that one out in full. I'm the real girl now. That's exactly how it ended. When she got your eye, she got to put it in, and then yeah, she ended it with a I'm a real girl now with 2 full eyes in her head. Pio-chan is a man-eating bug spreading bug fables. Oh dear god. I know a lot more about the Duke of Discipline than I'm supposed to. Is that safe? I guess if we just connect it to bug fables, it should be fine. Who the fuck said that about Pio? I don't know, but I find it really funny. Zali could be good. Zali is a mummy. Zali, his whole lore was about trying to save his sister. He was trying to save his sister from like a disease. That's why he ended up becoming a hero. So, Zali's mad experiments on human bodies. I like that idea. Like, what if Zali wasn't actually Zali himself? What if Bam Bam was actually an ancient mummy that had taken over his body kind of thing? But if he is a disease, yeah, no, I like the idea of that. Something that was released from like a sarcophagus. Something that possessed him essentially and took him over. What if he's the source? No, we can't write out his actual... We can't actually overwrite his actual law. I was going to say, what if he was actually the source of the disease? If he was like the crystal contamination. But no, let's not do that. But yeah, we can do him being possessed by like something ancient Egyptian. Potions on his body have humans in them? Maybe not humans, but what if the potions on his body are actually like his form of sarcophagi? What if inside of them are the original Zali, the original Bamban's organs? Like the way that ancient Egyptian pharaohs would be built when they were like mummified, they'd have all their organs taken out and put into, I forget the exact term for them, but they put them into little pots. So it could be that. All the potions around his thing could actually have like liquefied versions of his organs. Return the slap. Zali tried to break his sister's curse, not knowing he's the curse because he's the mummy. Or maybe him just doing something like trying to bring back his sister, but essentially using some dark magic that ends up having him canopic jars. Oh, thank you. That has him essentially taken over by an evil mummy. That could work. Because I don't want to link it to his sister, because I don't like to overwrite other people's laws. Fucking around with things related to people's laws is okay, but overriding people's laws is where I draw the line, because I would get pissed off if people tried to do that shit to me. So yeah. Zali could be the mad scientist, slowly possessed by the crystal, saving his sister Orpheus style, but gone wrong. Yeah. Maybe not going into another world, but just testing something that he thought was going to save her, but then... I mean, yeah, experimenting on himself, that's literally what he did in his law. So it makes sense that he would do it again in the future. I mean, he's already... Shit, he's already lost his sister. So it wouldn't be trying to bring back the dead. There you go. He's trying to bring back the dead, and he's testing that shit on himself. And that's how he ends up doing something mummified and turning himself, like getting himself possessed by something. Plague Doctor sounds so good. How? How does that sound good? In what way does Zali being a plague doctor sound good? Explain to me. There is no story there. There's just a question of plague doctor. What part of the story is that? Like Frankenstein? Yeah, exactly. Like Frankenstein. Exactly. Essentially possessing himself. Necromancy? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We've never met the real Zali, the real Banban. Zali is a ghost possessing someone else's dead body for his own. I was more thinking that something ends up possessing his body. Like we slowly reveal that bit by bit that Banban's been taken over by something else. Title, Mummy? Sorry, Mummy. That's pretty damn funny. Oh my god. Okay. For now, we'll just call it Banban. The Curse of the Banban. Curse of Banban. We'll come up with a real title once we've figured it out and fleshed it out a bit more. So how would we discover this? Mummy, sorry, goes hard. That actually does. We might go with that. That's freaking hilarious. It's not horror movie style, but it's the right kind of schlock kind of thing. Curse of the Bandage. The Bandage. Okay. So this one would probably start with Archivist. We'd take it back to the other style. So how would we discover Banban isn't himself? Archivist may know about his sister, I guess. They try to bring her up at some point, and maybe Banban won't know what's going on. Garden of Banban? No, funny though. He connects his body with his sister. Oh. Let me look up Banban's design real quick. Zali's bandage. I like the idea of him like going so far that maybe he has like a part of his sister on himself. He's brought her back to life, but she's somewhere hidden on his design. Oh, he also does have the little croissant robot. He has the scar on his eye. Yeah, but we saw how he got the scar on his eye, didn't we? During his lore video. Got golden eyes. He's got that lovely corset. Really flowy sleeves. Bandages wrapped around the feet and the arms. Okay. Okay. Plan forms. Oh, those are tassels, aren't they? Wrapped around his leg. The curse of Quazon. His eye transfer from his sister. His waist. Yep, tiny little waist. So his sister's head / face sewn on his back. I was thinking something like that. Does anyone know his little robot's name? What if the little robot has his sister's organs inside it, including its brain, and it's essentially her being kept alive? Is that too far? Tsuchi, thank you. That's probably too far, right? That's probably too far. That's too far into his lore. Let's not do that. No. Okay. Something else. Being possessed. Moon Knight style. I don't. God, this is hard. This is hard to write one that isn't disrespectful, but at the same time is horrifying. The bun. He's got that cool snake thing on the back. Snake can be a symbol of like death. Slow possession. But then again, how would we discover it? It's hard to decide how the story would actually unfold. Like, it's easy to just say, oh yeah, he's been possessed by an ancient Egyptian spirit, or like a pharaoh, or like a something from ancient Egypt, but it's hard to actually decide how we discover it, kind of thing. Can't really bring up the sister. His genmate? Again, but how? They'd have to notice like some difference about him. Unless he was always possessed. Maybe the robot houses only her heart and he's still trying to figure out the way to give her a new body. God. Problem is I don't know Banban too well. I don't know how far I can go with that. Isn't the snake like the medicine symbol? It can be the symbol. The Hippocratic, yeah, they have the staff, Hippocrates' staff, which is like a symbol. The Catechus staff, sorry, which has like the double snakes wrapped around the staff. The scar could be a good gateway. They do say the soul is hidden behind the eyes. He's got a lot of like connections to like a crescent moon. He's got a snake. He's got that cool purple gem around his throat. And the feather, but the feather literally came from his sister. I remember that much. A mission located in Egypt. That could be. We could start with like a normal crisis mission. Crisis called to like a Egyptian tomb that had just been unearthed. That could work. Somebody could be hurt and he could be trying to use medicine on them. Tsuchi is an AI, right? Could be his sister's consciousness. I think I like the idea of it being an AI, but possibly like, yeah, if his sister's like heart and brain were trapped inside it, because the bulbous structure of it has essentially a head and then a midsection and then the floaty bits. So it could be like the center houses her heart, the top houses her brain, and it's kind of in that way like a cyborg rather than a robot. You want to do that rather than a curse? We could do that. We could go that far. I don't think that's too far. I think that's okay. I believe the snake was like an eye of the first Egyptian god. That I don't know about. I think that's entering lore territory. Oh, it definitely is. It definitely is. Don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard. Maybe we skip Zali for now. Maybe we do somebody I know more. Or... Okay, let's think mummies. Mummies are all powerful people, have all their organs removed and like their brains scooped out through the nose. All the curses end up with them, and she's possessing people. I don't know. Get back to it? Yeah, for now it's hard. Like, I'd have to actually like ask him how much I could fuck around with his lore. With other people, I know how much I can fuck around with them because I've known them for long enough. Meeting the god of the underworld. Ooh, Anubis. We could do an Orpheus-like thing. He could go to the underworld. Oh, ooh. Okay, that wouldn't be too bad. What if we combine the two? What if he finds a way in his research? We've already done Enna. A lot of people keep saying Enna. We did Enna last season. We've literally already done one where she's a siren. We could do one where he manages to find a way essentially to the underworld. Talks to Anubis. Anubis really only weighs people's souls. But we'll corrupt Anubis. We'll corrupt the shit out of Anubis. What if he wants his sister back and he wants to trade? He's happy to trade his soul for his sister. Like, we'll make it a dark end, so it's just like an AU kind of thing. And in that way, his sister will come back, but his sister will come back as Suchi. Like, what if... Because Anubis weighs people's hearts on scales, which is a basic way of saying, like, weighing people's souls. So he says, okay, if you want your sister back, you have to prove she was as innocent and as pure as you say. I will summon up her heart and weigh it against a single feather. And he plucks the feather from Banban's neck, the feather from his sister's hair, and places it on one side of the scales, and then places his sister's heart on the other side of the scales. And they do actually end up equal. So he says, okay, I'll bring your sister back. Then disappears. Zali wakes up and he's happy. He runs around looking for his sister. He's like, I did it. Where are you? And then Suchi says, Oni-chan? That would be fucked up. That's so fucked up. Okay, yeah, I like that. That way it's an AU. Like, he's essentially lost his soul as well. It has to be like a bad end kind of thing. Okay. Yeah. How does Zali find a way to the underworld? Does it matter? Probably not. Eduardo? Yeah, that kind of feeling. Except it would have like a robot-like voice, so like... Oni-chan?
Why is this corrupted? Whoops. Wrong way.
Oni-chan? Like that. Okay. Be careful what you wish for. Maybe... the weight of love? We'll find a better name for it. There's got to be something better. Okay. Banban finds... I'll come up with something. Finds a way to the underworld in search of a way to bring his sister back. Meets Anubis and begs to bring his sister back. Anubis offers a deal. If his sister is as pure and innocent as he described, and her heart way less, way the same. Same as a feather. Plucks the feather, given to Bamban from his sister, and puts it on one side of his scales. Yeah. Then summons up a heart, places it on the other. They are equal. So Anubis agrees to bring her back. And disappears while laughing. Bamban rushes home, expecting to find his sister Leah waiting for him. Where can I find the siren story, the NS siren story? I think they were called Nijisanji Urban Legends. It's a video I did a long time ago, like literally last year during October. There was that one and a bunch of other ones. But if you search like Fulgur Ovid Nijisanji Urban Legends, you should be able to find it. Expecting to find Leah waiting for him. Searches everywhere. But she's still gone. Should he dig up the body? No, that's too far. This is a horror story. If he excavates the body, that makes it more horrifying. Yeah, fuck it. Excavates the body. And finds she's still just a corpse. Gets pissed. Starts breaking everything around him. Once he's calmed down. Not really calmed down. Once he's stopped and collapsed due to exhaustion. Suchi flies over to him. Shit, that's not enough room. I hate Minecraft. Flies down to him. Looks him in the eye. He sees, instead of the familiar blue glow, human eyes looking back into his own. Oni-chan comes out of the robot as blood leaks from the now red glowing spot in the center of the robot. Okay. That sounds good to me. That's so creepy. We love it. Yeah. It's more sad than scary at that point, but terrifying in its own way. And I'll flesh this out a bit more because I remember she said like some really deep line to him. Because when me and with the rest of the members of Nijisanji were watching Banban's debut stream, like the lore video, I remember she had some really good final line where as soon as we heard it, we were all just sitting there like, oh, that's a death flag. She dead as fuck. She's so dead. So yeah, I'll probably have her like do some sort of allusion to that final line she said to him before he disappeared, or the final line in the letter. But yeah, it'll be like Oni-chan something. Oni-chan tadaima, or something like that. So yeah, perfect. That'll be nice and creepy. Tries to bring his sister back. I like the idea of the feather that his sister gave him being used to weigh her heart as well. It's perfect. Fuchan, I'm confused between Anubis and Osiris. I don't really know Egyptian much either. I know Anubis is the one who weighs the hearts on the scales. He's like the god of the underworld and people that pass on and stuff. I'm not sure which one actually deals with the dead and which one just lets them through. There's always differences in those kinds of things, but it's fine. It's a silly little story that's going to be read one time and then gone forever. So it doesn't have to be too spot on. This will do. Okay. Damn, we actually got one for Banban. It's kind of dark. We may be hearing from Banban's lawyers. Oh, you can change multiple pages. I should have had a page between each of these. Damn it. Can I? No, you can't edit. Oh, well. Okay. We'll put a page between these two anyway. Okay. Cyrus used to be the god of life, but after his death and resurrection, he became the god of death. Got you. Can't sue you in Minecraft? True. Okay. So we've done Banban. We've done Kyo. We've kind of got one for Maridin that we can write if we want to. Think about who to do next. Can you put spaces to get them to an extra page? Nah, I tried to like make annotations and stuff. You can't like, because it's at the bottom of the page already, it doesn't let it go on to the next page, unfortunately. Aya, Scala, Wilson, Vox, Sunny, Ver, Wilson. A lot of people say I'm Wilson. Pio-chan. Pio-chan would be hard. I don't... The problem with Pio-chan is I know a lot about his backstory that is not released yet. So I don't think I should do Pio-chan in case I accidentally say something that he's told me that I can't remember whether it was released yet. So Pio-chan we're going to unfortunately have to stay away from for now. Sunny's one will be scared. I don't know how we could turn Sunny into like a horror story. Like Sunny, I guess we could put him in Zomboid since he's so obsessed with Zomboid recently. Like the VSF taking on zombies. Make Maligma for Melo-chan. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna be very honest with you. As soon as I heard Maligma, I thought it was just a joke about malignant and Sugma balls. Sugma nuts or whatever. Sunny the Stalker? Oh. He's already horror. Sunny is more thriller genre than horror. You want to do Killing Stalkers? Oh, we never gave that one a proper name, did we? The Weight of Love. Yeah, The Weight of Love is dumb. It's pretty close though. We could do like scales. Scale of the heart, scales dropping from the eyes, scales. Scales. The weight of, I don't know. Responsibility, the weight of, damn it. Bandage of love? No. How much does a heart weigh? That's better than the weight of love, at least. Give her back. The weight of life. Life. Feather. Heart of a feather, feather of a heart. Feather. Scale, weight, scale, feather, death. Light as a feather. Oh. Light as a feather. Lethal love, the weight of innocence. A brother's love? A sister's heart. Balanced as all things should be. 1 ton of feathers. That's pretty funny. God, this one's annoying. Weight of trust. Scale issue. Scale issue. No, that's really good though. God damn it. Twisted feather. Twisted feather isn't bad. Like twisted love. Feather of a... Weight of a feather. Feather, 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 feather. Damn it. Why do none of these things connect? Heavy as the heart of gold. The balance. Balance wouldn't be too bad. I think this one's okay. The weight of love just sounds so cliche and boring. The weight of cringe joke, pretty much. But the equivalent exchange, that's another story. It's not one of my stories though. I could use equivalent exchange. But it's not equivalent exchange. Deal. It could also be deal. Deal with the devil. Deal of death. Feather. Feather's edge. Feather. Heart. Deal of a heart. God's betrayal. God damn. Deal of the deal. Oh, deal for the dead isn't bad at all. One word. Cursed. Tip of a feather. There's some like phrase with feather that I'm trying. Is feather edge a thing? I don't know why. Beware your desires. Wait like a quazo. How dare. Scale of horror. Maybe the scale of love is fine. Like, We can make this one a bit longer and go for the full-on. The scale of a brother's love. Well, shit. Fucking Minecraft. We could make it the scale of a brother's love. That doesn't sound too bad. That has like the double meaning of the literal scale, and scale is in the size. A little long, yeah, but I don't think we can shorten down this one in a good way. There aren't many things that connect between like scale, feather, heart, death. Yeah, this is fine. Scale of a brother's love. Okay. Sunny. Question. Zombies or stalker? Sunny would be absolutely fine with me turning him into a stalker. He'd be absolutely fine with me doing pretty much anything. I know Sunny. Sunny's fine with me going absolutely nuts. Oh, that's so much stalker. Okay. Well, he's definitely stalking Albanian, let's be honest. I know he'd be fine with that too. So. God damn it. You guys are basically just asking me to write the fan fiction about him stalking Albanian, the freaking coffee salesman, aren't you? Why do I have to write the fucking fan fiction? Okay, we need to make it creepier and more horrific than that, though. We need to make it something stronger. It can't just be, he's a stalker and he loves him and he's possessive, and it has to be like full-on like murder, torture, hopefully something supernatural. How do we make a supernatural stalker? See, Yandere stalker isn't enough. No, I'm not making your BL for you. I'm not making your fan fiction for you. I am making a goddamn horror story. So, how do we connect this with Sunny? Make it somehow supernatural, make it actually scary. Sunny the stalker. I mean, we had Albanian literally yeah, that was another story we did. The Telltale Heart kind of thing, where Albanian was literally stealing people's hearts. That's how he was creating Takaradachi. He was stealing out at night every night, sneaking around the city, and he used a heart-shaped box to cut out people's hearts and steal them. And then they became like really intense Takaradachi. So, if we want to make Sunny a stalker, he's stalking Albanian, but why? What does he want from Albanian? Zombie stalker? We could make him a zombie. No, but then that's not really a stalker. Briskadet's a mini Cthulhu. What if instead of stalking Albanian, he stalks Briskadets? Ooh, a plan begins to form. Okay. I won't be writing your BL. What if he tracks down Briskadets that are like... I definitely like the idea, especially because of that second outfit. I like the idea of him maybe like following Briskadets who come to like meet and greets and stuff home. But why would he do that? With Albanian, we had him literally steal their hearts. And that was like a nice creepy idea. To make takoyaki. I mean, they are Briskadets. Oh god, he could eat them. He could make them takoyaki for people. Oh god. Fertilizer for negi. More negi. You could put negi into takoyaki too. I mean, I'm just saying. He could be making takoyaki out of... He does like to cook. He does. Oh god. Secretly eating the Briskadets. Yeah, it's feeding. Okay, there we go. That's how we make it supernatural. It's not even like... It's a combination of zombie and stalker and cannibal. He needs to consume Briskadets. He needs to consume people that love him. Like, it's specifically their love that he's actually devouring. So people that fall in love with Sunny, he finds the ones that are the most, like, in love with him, that have the most love for him in their heart. He can sense that as the weird, like, supernatural cryptid being that he is. And he follows them home when they go to, like, concerts or meet and greets or whatever else in his stalking outfit, nice and slow. And then, yeah, he essentially sneaks into their houses, takes them out and turns them into takoyaki with negi, with lots of extra negi. So yeah, he more eats their love than anything else. So then how do we connect it more to Sunny? Cooking. Sunny likes cooking. How would he make them takoyaki unless he's cooking? Of course he's cooking them. Briskadet takoyaki sounds good to me. Yeah, it does. It really does. With the negi. I mean, that's, yeah, the negi is like a little like connection to him. But I don't know. I feel like we need to make it a bit more connected to moving so silent and deadly. Oh yeah. And he feeds the finished food to his gen mates. No, I think he has to eat the food himself because he needs, well, maybe Noctix could eat some of the takoyaki, but they just don't absorb the love like he does. Let me look up Sunny's design too. Sunny Brisco. Yeah, I remember the VSF one. Show me the Stalker one. There we go. All he really has is that little fanny pack and the water bottle. The water bottle. Could we do something with the water bottle? An Alban could be the Stalker. I'm not writing your fan fiction. It doesn't have to have Alban in it. No. I'm not writing your fan fiction. These are horror stories. Aggravating. Okay, he doesn't have anything that we can really connect to that. Dang. Shit. Oh, that's okay. He can just be a normal stalker. That's fine. Brr. You said Alban first, sir? I'm aware I did. I went down that route and then I was like, no, we can't do that. It's too far. I let you guys get away with it being Ren that gets attacked by Kyo. That's far enough. Chloroform? Oh my god. If the water bottle is actually full of chloroform, that would be fucked up. But you know what? It does. Yeah, sure. Why not? The water bottle is actually chloroform. Okay. We'll leave space for the title. Dani Briska has just finished. Do we want it to be... Okay. Quick vote, chat. Is it a meet and greet or is it a concert? Looks exactly like a stalker. I mean... he's supposed to be, yeah, trying to hide his identity. Like I've said, Noctix's second outfit, the whole thing was it's literally us trying to hide our identities. It's like, literally they told us K-pop at an airport. So it's like K-pop artists trying to hide who they are, trying to just get around. Concert, meet and greet. I started with a lot of meet and greet and then went to a lot of concert. I'm so confused. Okay, I went to meet and greet again. Okay, meet and greet. Just finished a meet and greet. Meet and grito. What about followed by a panel? We can make it really real. Let's obviously not make it anime impulse because that would be too fucked up. That's too real. Meet and greet. Yeah, we'll just say finished a meet and greet. And while Noctix wanted to hang out, Sunny said he had something to do. And promised he'd treat them to takoyaki next time. No, I can make myself a stalker too. Archivist. Wait, yeah, no, there is an H. Is interested and decides to follow Sunny. Do we need a viewpoint? We don't need a first person viewpoint. We could just have it third person and follow Sunny. I normally do them first person, but I mean, Banban's one isn't going to be... Yeah, none of these are really going to be first person yet, so fuck it. Nah, we'll leave Archivist out of this. We'll just do horror stories. These aren't Archivist legends anymore. These are just horror stories about them. Now I've got the rap part of Stuck in the Abyss stuck in my head. I was wondering if it's alright to draw a comic from these fan fictions. Yeah, no, of course it is. Like, yeah, this is all fan fiction anyway. Feel free to make any fan content you want out of it. Last year when we like wrote these stories, we got a bunch of people doing art, and then when I actually read them properly, like when I read the horror stories, I also shared the art of anybody who had done fan art. In fact, I should make a hashtag for this again, huh? Crap. What was our hashtag last year? Was it just Niji horror stories? Because we should use the same hashtag. Crap. Let me try and find what it was. Was it? Oh, I think it was hashtag Niji creepypasta. Niji creepypasta? Was it Niji pasta or something? Hashtag Niji pasta. Oh yeah, there we go. It was Niji pasta. Oh, and here we go. Anybody who wanted to see like the first 5 that I did, this doesn't include Enna. Oh. The Niji pasta was different from Niji urban legends. Interesting. But anybody who wanted to see like some of the ones that I did, here is Vox, Reimu, Maridine, Rosemi, and Albanian. But yeah, we'll go back to Niji pasta. We'll use hashtag Niji pasta again. I wonder what hashtag I used for the urban legends. That's what it is. I had urban legends, and then I also had Nijisanji creepypasta. Oh, there's the promised Pomuland as well. Where are the rest of these? I'm so stupid. Did I not put the hashtag on the other ones? Because somebody translated into Japanese, like the promised Pomuland and the Finano one. We had really good art for these last year. That's sick. Anyway. Yeah, we'll use hashtag Nijipasta. So just good that and we've got that ready to go. But if anybody wants to like make fan art or anything, feel free to use hashtag Nijipasta. Art Dente. Was that what I did? I told people to... Yeah, no, you can just use Nijipasta again. It's fine. Art Dente, you're right. That's what I did for like people who wanted to specifically share art from it. Oh. That's where the other ones are. What the f... Okay. Both. Both. Nijipasta and Art Dente. Art Dente for art... Yeah, just use both. I'll check both of them. But yeah, that's where the rest of them are. The Curse of the Werepog, the Siren one. Yeah, okay, here's all of them. Oh, we even did one for Hugo back then. Oh, and Violet Delight. Violet Delight was funny. Okay. So here's like the other half of them. I forgot how many tiny little stories we've written. Okay. Brain, Sunny Briscoe. Back to Sunny Briscoe. Okay. Sunny Disco has just finished a meet and greet. While Noctix wanted to hang out, Sunny said he had something else to do and promised he'd treat them to takoyaki next time. I want to make it real weird. I want to make it real creepy. I want to, Sunny changes in to his second outfit. And begins intensely slifting. Intensely sniffing through the crowd of Noctix fans. Manages to creep out. A few fans, but is unfazed as he finds what he was looking for. One briskedette in particular. Got his attention. And so he follows them home. Moving. Damn it. Moving so silent and deadly. And creeping on ya. Okay. He follows them home. Praying on ya? Oh, but he's creeping. Fine. He hasn't started praying yet, but fine. It's supposed to be funny because it was creeping like creeper. Fine. Okay. Moving to silent deadly, praying on ya. Now the question is, does he continue to be a stalker? Or does he, like, reveal himself as Sonny Briscoe and just knock on the door, knowing that, like, as a very intense briskedette, they're just going to let him in? Which would be more interesting? It'd be more like Folly of Man kind of thing if he just, like, opened it up and let them... Nah, it'd be more creepy. Yeah, okay, no. Should we do this from the briskedette's point of view? It's a little weird to be on the horror of, like, the villain's point of view. But yeah, I like the idea of him maybe just, like, freaking them out a little bit. Instead. Trying to sneak into the... Cutting the power, maybe, and then trying to sneak into the building. Yeah. Cuts the power. So the house is flooded in darkness. Makes his way silently through the second floor window. POV switch might be good. I mean, I guess since we're not doing any kind of first person thing, we could do a POV. I mean, it'd be kind of, yeah, everyone's POV anyway. This is hard, man. Stalkers aren't very fun. Like, stalkers are just kind of boring. They're normal people. Anyway. Okay. How can we make this more creepy? So he's plunged them into darkness. They're going to find the thing. They're going to find that they can't turn the power on. Maybe they're just too tired and they go to bed. Yeah. Okay. Briskedette goes to bed. After calling an electrician who will be around in the morning. I could fuck around with that. I could have Sunny pretend to be the electrician. Actually, yeah. Instead of around in the morning, what if I have them come around in the night, but it's Sunny? Disguised. Calling an electrician. No, go into bed then. The Briskedette calls an electrician. Briskedette calls an electrician for an emergency repair. And Sunny shows up. Disguised. His mask and hat. Says he can fix it. They let him in. He begins to look for the source of the problem. Well, he has to kill the electrician too. Well, the ooh. No, okay. No, this is perfect. Looks for the source of the problem. The Briskedette lets Sunny get to work. Begins blogging on their phone about the meet and greet. Suddenly there's a knock on the door. Briskedette's scared. But goes to answer and finds the electrician they called. Just showed up. How would Sunny kill the electrician is the next question, because that's what we have to do. We have to make this slasher style. We're going to do a boring, old, creepy, sneaky, silent, and deadly stalker. Katana. It's got to be a katana, right? It's it's Sunny. It's got to be a katana. Where would he hide a katana? Oh, he's got a lot of places to hide a katana in this outfit. Strangle. No, I think strangle would be good for the Briskedette. That's more personal. But for this person, it's like a quick kill. And knowing Sunny, Sunny does love his katana. Inside his shirt. Yeah, his shirt and jacket are like super loose. He could totally hide a katana in there. How do we do this exactly? Briskedette realizes something is wrong and tries to back out of the house. No, wait. Would they, or would they think the second electrician is wrong? They'd just be scared at first. What would be the most human reaction? Getting out of the house because they're scared of the person who's in it, or not trusting the person outside the house? Something is wrong. I guess they'd ask first. They'd just be confused. They wouldn't immediately get terrified. Briskedette realizes something is wrong and asks why there's a second electrician. Actual electrician is confused. Says they're the one that was called. That was sent. And that's where it should happen. Yeah, there should be a little bit of horror and fear rising there, and then the end. And hardly react. As a brush, a slash, swish, a swish of air runs by their neck. Electrician in front of them looks horrified. Has a expression horror plastered on their face. Plastered? What the fuck, Fuchan? Plastered on their face. As their head rolls off to the ground. To the ground. That's good enough. I don't care. I'm not putting that on the other page. Okay. The head falls off to the ground. Standing behind them is Sunny Briscoe. Yeah, Oshi. Now covered in blood. He pulls the mask off, revealing twisted smile. Okay. Do you think I'm cute? No, we're not doing that creepy tweet. That tweet's creepier than the rest of this. God damn it. GN stands for goodbye neck. GN stands for good night. That's all it needs to be. We could do like the GN stands for something, but that's more other people bullying him than that. Am I your man? Oh, that's good. That's dang good. Who's your man now? No, who's your man's now is the thing he said the poem with. That's too direct. But yeah, am I your man? Tell me, am I your man might be good. Tell me, am I still your man? Oh, I like this actually. This is almost urban legendy rather than horror story. But what if he does the whole like, tell me, am I still your man? And if they say no, then he just instantly kills them. He just chops off their heads too and just leaves them. But if they say yes, then he turns them into takoyaki and devours them, eating their love as well. That's good. Okay. If they still... Yeah, okay. That's actually very from Madness with Love, but it's also very urban legendy. It's very Kuchikase Onna, like slit-mouthed woman. Or Teki Teki. What's that Teki Teki thing called that's done like all fours? Anyway, it's very much one of those where it gives you like the rules, like what, depending on what you say. Tell me, am I still your man? Briskadet, who was terrified, is now excited. Let's put it that way. Excite. Okay, wait. How come I can put a full stop but not a D? I hate Minecraft. Okay, is now excite. That sounds funny anyway. Is now excited. Of course you are. Aicho. Now then. The end to you too. And he pours a little of his water, a liquid, from his water bottle. Into inside of his mask. places it on the Briskadet's face. They pass out slowly with a smile on their face as they collapse into Sunny's arms. Why does this sound so romantic? I know, right? This went from being one kind of fan fiction to another. But you know what? At least I didn't have to write Sunnyban fan fiction. GN to you. GN to you two implies that the Briskadet said GN, right? No, it's GN to you two because he also said GN to the electrician. Yeah, he says GN to the electrician and then kills them. So the GN to you two is, yeah, that too. Okay. Should the Briskadet wake up? This is getting very Alan Binky. No, I don't think the Briskadet. If the Briskadet wakes up, it's going to be very graphic and bloody. So instead of the Briskadet waking up, I think we should cut to the next day. Next day. Sunny seems to be in high spirits. And invites Noctix to join him for a taco pa. Takoyaki party. They all share some unique takoyaki, which is served with extra negi. And a very rich red sauce. What unique merch has Sunny gotten? We had our Sunny got one of the things too, right? One of the bracelets. Let me check real quick. Yeah, that was a thing that happened, right? I'm not imagining that. Yeah, okay. All of Noctix got the bracelets. Perfect. Okay, yeah. That's what we'll do. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do, Mari. Very rich red sauce. Archivist goes for seconds. And finds one of Sunny's bracelets in the bottom of his serving of sauce. My bad. How would he say this? I know he'd like play that kind of shit off. He'd do like a little, I'm shiny. I'm shiny. Do things all the time. Tee. Arrow. That'll be the end of it. That'll be fine. Acting cute? Yeah. Just acting cute. That's how he gets out of all of his problems. He goes from the cool Sunny Briscoe to I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, he gets out of everything. He's too adorable. Okay, so yeah, we find the bracelet in the sauce, but that's just it. I still eat my seconds of takoyaki. I'm happy with that. I don't care. Had a bracelet in it, no big deal. Okay, a title for this one. Too much suggested titles? Meet and greet. Oh, meet and greet is fucking good. Love with negi on top. I bid you GN. Always be your man. Takoyaki meal prep. Seconds of sauce. I think meet and greet is actually perfect. Meet and greet like this type of meat. God damn, that's genius. Damn. That's actually... Who said that? God damn, I need to grab that one. Oh, it's BB. BB. Yeah, it's a really good... Meet and greet is perfect. That's the perfect title for that one. Okay, we've got one for Shiny. Damn, I can't believe we never did one for Sunny before. We did Alvin. We even did Hugo. And we did Uki. Okay, so finally, we've completed Noctix. Noctix has an entire set of horror things. Or urban legend. This is more of an urban legend thing than a horror thing. Well, he did it all stalker style. I think I will, when I actually write that one, I think I will write it from the point of view of a Briskadette. I think I'll write it from the point of view of the Briskadette actually just being at the meet and greet, talking to Sunny, saying how much they love him, showing off like the bracelet and all the other merch that they have, going home, having the electrician show up. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do that one. Rather than showing him as the stalker, just having him show up in his stalker gear. Like, the people viewing it will obviously know that's Sunny when you see, like, a blonde-haired guy with a black mask and a black hat that cover his face. But yeah, I think I'll write that from the point of view of the Briskadette and make it more so it's cryptidy. So you don't know how Sunny got there. You don't know what the fuck's going on with him. And then he's just like, yeah, it's just, he shows up, he murders, he disappears. I think that's a better way to do it. So yeah. But Briskadettes love it? Exactly. Briskadettes love it fully. That Briskadette in particular was like, yeah, you're my man. You'll always be my man. If they had said no, they'd just die. It would be boring. What about a Fuchan horror story? Nah. You guys can write Fuchan horror stories. In fact, we kind of already did. We had, like, you guys write horror stories, and a lot of them were about me, like, being a creepy shepherd in the woods and, like, telling you stories and kidnapping you and stuff. We had like one where, in fact, yeah, when we were writing lore for like the Shepherd in the Dark, we had that one where he reads you a story, and if you like it, you get turned into a sheep and join his flock. And if you don't like it, you just get lost in the forest for all of time. We could turn that into a horror story. Isn't that a little bit like, you doing my own one? The Mother Sheep? Yeah, we could write the Mother Sheep as a full-on story. Okay, you know what? I'll just note that down. Mother Sheep of the Forest. And I'll leave it blank. I might write that one. I'm not sure that I'm going to write all the ones we do like little stories. Like last time, we had a lot of them that were like made little short stories that we didn't necessarily write out for. I just want to write out like 3 to 5 in full style so we have a decent stream of reading them. Okay. Who else should we do? Keep in mind, let's see how many people we've done already. We've done Luca, we've done Enna, we've done Pomu, we've done Finanar, we've done Alira, we've done Petra, Rosemi, Hugo, all of Noctix. Have we done many of Etheria? We didn't do one for Millie. We did one for Enna. We did one for Reimu. Pretty much. We've done Vox. Millie's one of the few people we haven't done, and we haven't done Selene. Scala, I don't think I can make one for. She's too adorable. How am I supposed to make one for Scala when she's so sweet? We did Maridine. We did 2 for Rosemi. Why did I do 2 for Rosemi? What is the first Rosemi one? Late Bloomer. Rosemi's playing Valorant late at night with the usual crew. They're having a LAN party, so they're all at Noctix house. Says that she's feeling hungry and needs a snack. Archivist says they only have cereal. Go downstairs. You don't like what happens. Oh, it's the Raisin Bran one. Okay, yeah, that's a joke one. Okay. We had the Raisin Bran one, and then we had the one where she was literally the daughter of Satan. Okay, now it makes sense. How about Ike? Ike. Could we do Ike? I mean, Ike kind of makes his own horror stories every time he does anything about Eki. Aya in the walls. Aya's more in the drains than in the walls. Aya hides where she hides and watches people. What would Aya do, though? Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya. Oh wait, we did do. Wait, no, that was a fan-made one. A fan-made an Eki one where they met Eki in the woods. So Aya is also a stalker. Basically, yeah. Like Aya, one of her funny things that she does quite often is have streams where she is just like in a sewer or in a like beneath a bathtub, like very It style, talking to you from like a cave or from underground, shit like that, just in weird places. Aya Skrunkle infiltrating your walls. Okay, I could definitely do something with that, like a 2D Skrunkly Aya that can. What if she could come out of like the cracks in your walls? Because like everybody has. I'm looking around the tiny closet that I'm streaming in right now, and I have like dozens and dozens of little cracks in like the drywall and stuff, the plaster. What if little Skrunkly Aya could look at you from any one of those? You just see the little eye of little Scrunky Aya just pop out like, hey, watching you at all times. Slipping under the door. Yeah, it could come from like any crack essentially. But then what would she do to you? What would Aya's thing be? The kid want to play D&D? Oh, what if you turn down a D&D session from Aya? And then she makes your life a D&D session. Like you start to see little Skrunkle Aya coming out from cracks wherever you go. But every time she does, she tells you what kind of roll it is. Like you get a natural 1 and you die essentially. Get a natural 20, you do something amazing. If you get like a 5 or a 6, you do something fine. That could be fine. Yeah, okay. Okay. Fate of the roll. Roll of the dice. There's got to be a very easy title for that one, based around like dice and fate and something rolls. Roll for initiative. That's pretty good. We'll keep that as a placeholder for now, but I think that could actually work as it is. Oh, roll for perception's pretty good. Roll for perception's actually better than initiative. Then it's the idea of you being able to see her as well. Life saving throw, death saves. I think roll for perception is good actually, because maybe you don't notice her all the time either. Maybe it connects to the whole idea of like biblically accurate Aya with her being little scrunkly. Let's play a game. Let's play a game could work as well, but I think I like roll for perception. Okay. Who do I do this to? Who is the one who's got to be tortured? Who would Aya torture, chat? Who does Aya hate? We could put Scala into this one as a victim. Aya and Scala are pretty damn tight. Too sore-like? Yeah, let's play a game. It's just a bit. Scala, Vox, Scala, Ren. We've kind of done Ren. Hex, never going to be Hex. Scala, Scala works. Okay. Has Scala ever played D&D with Aya? I'm sure she has, right? She must have. But yeah, we can do that. Scala has been invited to play D&D with Aya. But always refused. Just gonna say always refused, even though I don't know if that's true. Oh, the fanfic again? This one isn't a fanfic. That's the good thing. Like, that's the problem. Like, pairing people up and not making it romantic is fine. Then it's just like, it's okay. It's the people that naturally interact with each other. It could be. I mean, it totally could be. Scala doesn't feel like the antagonist. She feels like a victim. She is a victim. Exactly. We could make something dark with Scala. We could make her go like, she is a temptress in her lore. Even though she's so adorable and innocent, except for her thumbnails in real life. We could totally make a story up where she is like some sort of succubus, temptress. I don't know. She also is she's a big, like, monster fricker. So she could be, like, turning people into monsters. She could make men fall for her. And then use her magic potions to turn them into monster men. Island of Circe style. And obviously not actually frick them, because that would be too far. But she could turn everybody who, like, she lures into her dungeon into monster boys and girls. Monster people. And then lock them in cages. Okay. Yuri on Dice. Okay, who actually did say Yuri on Dice? That's fucking amazing. That's a 10 out of 10. We're not going to call it that because we're not setting up a fanfic, but damn, Yuri on Dice. Amazing. Anyway, we'll do this one first, but yeah, I think we've just come up with an idea for Scala making a horror story. Scala's been invited to play D&D with Aya, but always refused. Aya tells Scala this is their last chance. Last chance to join her for a session. Scala reluctantly agrees. But then hurts her throat. As she always does, because she streams too much and she needs to take care of herself better. Hurts her throat on the day. She has to drop out. And Aya cancels the session entirely, rather than having someone feel says the Borg, who will stream every day next week. That's nothing compared to Scala. Scala streams every day, sometimes 2 to 3 times a day, and every one of her streams is like 5 to 12 hours. She needs to take care of herself. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. I just get worried about her sometimes, rather than having someone fail. Scala decides to recover by listening to some very cultured audio dramas while wrapped up in bed. As she's relaxing, staring at the ceiling, she seems to notice something twitching, moving, something moving out of the corner of her eye. Every time she tries to look, it disappears. Finally, she's sure she caught a glimpse. Blonde hair and a green eye. Disappearing. I've already said disappearing. Vanishing to a crack on her wall. She gets up and makes her way over to the wall. Oh, Aya had white hair. I think it's like platinum blonde, right? 1 second. Aya Mare. Damn, you had me doubting myself. I'd say that's platinum blonde. It's like platinum blonde. What about Enna? Enna's is like platinum blonde too, right? Enna Alouette. Oh no, Enna's is like full blonde. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's like platinum blonde. It's not actually gray hair. It's like platinum blonde hair. My bad. Yeah, no problem. You had me doubting myself. I was like, wait, does that technically count as gray hair? But nah, it's like platinum blonde. Oh wait, over to the wall. As she does. Here's Aya's voice. Oh, whoops. Voice in her head saying, athletics failed. And trips on one of the many energy drink cans piled in her room. Pulls down, scrapes her knee on a bowl that's been there for God knows how long. By the time she gets back up, Aya has disappeared. Okay. Why is this entire thing a Scala roast? Because that's the fun of these kinds of things. You got to put in personality. You got to make it really realistic just to hurt people. By the time she gets back up, Aya's disappeared. Yeah. The next day, she decides to do a cooking stream. And is going to make I don't know. What's something Scala would make? Something despicable but edible. Skittles tacos. Skittles tacos. Skittles tacos. As she pan fries the Skittles. A lot of oil. Don't give her ideas for Chan. That's exactly something she would make. Candy pizza. She's already done candy pizza. That's the thing. I was thinking like marshmallow pizza or something, and then I was like, she's probably already done that. She's literally done some sort of candy pizza. I can't remember which type. But yeah, like combining like candy and like meat is like her specialty. She's frying the Skittles with a lot of oil and onions. Sure, make it disgusting. She hears eyes. She thinks she sees another flash. No, this time it's more graphic. Okay, where would she see it coming from? She sees Aya. Peer its head from behind the frying pan. What this cat has? Performance check? Yeah, performance check failed. Rings out in her head. And before she can investigate the creature oil in the pan. It like pops, erupts. Sending a rain of melted Skittles and oil over her arms and hand. Splatters? Yeah, I think erupts is good. Iron oil over her arms. Thankfully she was wearing gloves, so she's fine. Oh, she made marshmallow pizza? Okay. Thankfully she was wearing gloves. So the damage is minimal. But she has to cancel stream. Cancel stream to clean up. Clean up and take care of herself. Okay. Now, how do we get this to a death? Would this even go to a death? I guess it would go to a death. No, we can do a natural one without a death. We could just do it very scary. Something that hospitalizes her could be a natural one. I want to make it like every time she tries to stream again after that. Because she didn't show up to Aya's stream, essentially Aya's like torturing her every time she tries to stream again. She could do like a room cleaning stream after that. Yeah, okay. Having had such bad luck. Scarlet decides to do a room cleaning stream. To refresh her life. As soon as she starts up the stream. Where would it come from? Go XLR. Under the Go XLR would be good. As soon as she starts up the stream, she notices Scrunkly Aya. Pull out from under her Go XLR. What would this one be? What are we even going to do with this? Constitution saving throw failed. No. Dexterity check failed? Yeah. Is all she hears for her setup. Blah 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 blah. Sparks. Crashes. Followed by con saving throw. Failed. She is knocked unconscious. By an electric shock. Through? That was dumb. Throw. Con saving throw failed. Knocked unconscious by an electric shock. And she wakes up in hospital. She can see dozens of scrunkly eyes. All sticking their heads out. Let me think about a hospital room. Just from everywhere. Sticking their heads out from anywhere. As a shadow. And watching her. Their glowing green eyes. Judging her actions. Begs a nurse for help. Warns her. Begs a nurse for help, but ends up committed into asylum. Story ends. Scrunkly eyes. Constantly moving between padded sections of the walls, asking Scala to roll for initiative. That should be a fine ending. Damn, that's pretty long. But yeah, I think that works pretty well. We'll just have her essentially telling her she's failed rolls a bunch of time, and then in the asylum, she'll be trapped in a straitjacket, just rocking backwards and forwards, while a bunch of the scrunkly eyes, like, you know how in asylum rolls with the padded walls, like it's a bunch of like different tiny squares? So yeah, there's pretty much cracks and shadows everywhere. There'd just be scrunkly eyes everywhere around her, dancing around. Roll for initiative. Wait, actually, let me set this thing a bit more. Roll for initiative. 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 Scala. Roll for initiative. Scala. Roll for initiative. Roll for initiative. There we go. As an I admirer, this is the worst fate. Good. Okay. That's Scala's existence from then on. Remember, kids, when your friend asks you to play D&D, play D&D. Okay. I think that's enough to write for today. Oh, it's only been 2.5 hours. We can do 1 or 2 more. Okay. We had the one about Scala turning people into monsters. We've done a lot of Luna today. Have we? Or I imagined that. No, we only really did Kyo. Why did I think we'd done... That's weird. Okay. Yeah, we can do Scala. Has Fu saved? Surely you don't have to save a book in Minecraft, right? Wait. Surely you... That's not a thing. Maybe do the Doppio one? No, I said I'm not going to do a Doppio one. I know too many things that won't be revealed for a while, and I don't know which ones are which ones are safe to talk about. So yeah, you need to save. Okay, I'll press done there, and then I'll open it back up. Thank you. I didn't know. That was stupid. Okay. Dude, Doppio didn't save and it got deleted. Oh, that sucks. That's horrible. Okay. Doppio's doppelganger? Why Doppio's doppelganger? Explain that one to me. Where does that come from? How about Selene? I can't think of a horror story with Selene. Selene is her own horror story when she drags you into Apex. Because Doppio. Maybe because Doppio means double. Oh, it does mean double. Double Doppio. Doppio doppelganger. What would Doppio doppelganger be like, though? It's normal Doppio. What if Doppio is the doppelganger? What if there's a very normal version of Doppio out there who's just chill and calm? Selene's laugh could be horrifying in the right circumstances. That's very true. That's very true. Selene laughing at you when things go wrong would be horrific. Selene just always kinds of wins at things, though. I can make her a victim of a horror story. What if she drains luck? I mean, she is the champion dragon. She's the one who, like, always wins. Always comes out on top. What if she drains her luck from people in some sort of way? But then how would she do that? Taking people into Apex? Torturing them? I'm... hoarding the luck? Ooh! She do be a dragon. I just can't think of a good way of draining people's luck for her. It was easy to come for a way for, like, Kyo to drain people's height, but draining people's luck? The laughter driving people insane? Oh, like Tasha's hideous laughter. Except that makes you laugh a bunch. Then it wouldn't be really draining luck if she's laughing at people. So then is taunting people with a laugh? To death? Or like... Doppio, but D stands for depressed. Oh no, I don't want to imagine a depressed Doppio. I'm a dragon and cannot use mouse and keyboard. That's so mean. That kind of like sirens, kind of, yeah. Oh man. What about Ver? What Ver be up to? Nobody's even suggested Ver. Sorcerer? I hardly even know her. Wait, you mean Shu? We haven't done one for Shu. Shu has this whole Akarino thing. Shu, we could make like a Hopcon kind of thing, like you get summoned by Hopcon. Oh god, I just dropped an apple thing on my keyboard. 1 second. Good. Schubert. Making Shu funny. Shu's always funny. Stealing souls for her? Aicho. He does have those powers. His one is he can see into people's minds, right? Possessed banana? Possessed banana? Oh wait, didn't we do one for... No. That wasn't even a horror story. I just realized Shu's whole thing where his like hair unzips and turns him into a banana. That's just Shu being Shu. I could go creepy ways. There is a Shikigami or something. It's a soul eater. Oh. I thought he saw into people's minds. Interesting. I need to rewatch his lore video. Okay, I probably can't do Ver then. Kodaka's whole thing is like transforming, right? Like she can oh. What if Kodaka didn't even know her own form anymore? If she'd like lost her own form. That would be more like a sad story than a horror story, though. Unless she was using it for something bad. But yeah, I do like the idea of like Kodaka having not actually looked like Kodaka the way she is now, like the Gyaru. The Gyaru that's such like a good looking form. What if that was like a form that she didn't actually know she's cooking? My brain's cooking, but I think I'm out of ideas at this point. The F stands for fear. Oh dear. What up? Yo, Pio-chan, how you doing? How you doing, Sidekicks? Thank you for the raid again. 2 days in a row. I hope you're having a good day. How did the handcam stream go? It looked like it was going awesome. That's so many people. Oh my god. Hello, everybody. We've just been writing horror stories based off of Nijisanji livers. So far, we've got... So I've done a bunch of these in the past. We're making some new ones to read for spooky season. So we've got the Zipper, which is Kyokaneko is actually an eldritch horror from the dark side of the moon. He drains height from those he victimizes. He has the ability to unzip the bottom of his jaw and reveal an elephant-like trunk that protrudes from the inside of his face. As he does, he says, "Pause." And the sheer terror leaves his victims frozen in horror. Then he drains their height, leaving them a chibi husk of their former selves. If he drains someone short, he becomes Kyo 1.0. If he drains someone over 175 cm, he becomes Kyo 2.0. But yeah, we're going to have him drain Ren in like a horror story. We've got the Scale of a Brother's Love, which is about Banban Vesalius Bandage. People call him Zali, right? Zali finds a way to the underworld in search of a way to bring his sister back. He meets Anubis and begs to bring his sister back. Anubis offers a deal. If his sister is as pure and innocent as he described, then her heart will weigh the same as a feather. He plucks the feather given to Banban from his sister and puts it on one side of his scale, then summons up her heart, places it on the other. They're equal, so Anubis agrees to bring her back and disappears while laughing. Banban rushes home, expecting to find Leah waiting for him. Searches everywhere, but she's still gone. He excavates her body and finds she's still just a corpse, gets pissed and starts breaking everything around him. Once he's stopped and collapsed due to exhaustion, Suchi, his little robot, flies over to him, looks him in the eye, and he sees, instead of the familiar blue glow, human eyes looking back into his own. Oni-chan comes out of the robot as blood leaks from the now red glowing spot in the center of the robot. So that's like his sister being turned into the little robot that flies around him. Meet and greet. Sonny Briscoe has just finished a meet and greet, and while Noctix wanted to hang out, Sonny said he had something else to do and promised he'd treat them to takoyaki next time. Sonny changes into his second outfit and begins intensely sniffing through the crowd of Noctix fans. Manages to creep out a few fans, but is unfazed as he finds what he was searching for. One Briscadet in particular catches his attention, so he follows him home, moving so silent and deadly. Praying on ya. He cuts the power so the house is flooded in darkness, then makes his way silently through the second floor window. Briscadet calls an electrician for... Oh, he doesn't have to go through the window then. Shit. The Briscadet calls for an electrician for an emergency repair, and Sonny shows up disguised with his mask and hat and says he can fix it. They let him in, and he begins to look for the source of the problem. The Briscadet lets Sonny get to work and begins bogging on their meet and greet. There's a knock on the door, and the Briscadet is scared, but goes to answer and finds the electrician they called has shown up. Briscadet realizes something is wrong and asks why there's a second electrician. They're confused. GN, the Briscadet, can hardly react as a swish of air runs by their neck. The electrician in front of them has an expression of horror plastered on their faces as their head falls to the ground. Standing behind them is Sonny Briscoe, their Oshi now covered in blood. He pulls the mask off, revealing a twisted smile, and asks, "Tell me, am I still your man?" The Briscadet, who was terrified, is now excited. "Of course you are, Taicho." "Well then, GN to you too." Sonny pours a little of the liquid from his water bottle into the inside of his mask and places it on the Briscadet's face. They pass out slowly with a smile on their face as they collapse into Sonny's waiting arms. The next day, Sonny seems to be in high spirits and invites Noctix to join him for a taco pa. They all share some unique takoyaki, which is served with extra negi and a very rich red sauce. Archivist goes for seconds and finds one of Sonny's bracelets in his serving of sauce. "My bad, I'm sorry. I lose things all the time. Keep it up." Is the end of that story. Mother Sheep of the Forest, don't worry about that one. And finally, roll for perception. Scarla's been invited to play D&D with Aya, but always refused. Aya tells Scarla this is her last chance to join her for a session. Scarla reluctantly agrees, but then hurts her throat on the day. She has to drop out, and Aya cancels the session entirely rather than having someone fail. Scarla decides to recover by listening to some very cultured audio drama while wrapped up in bed, but as she's relaxing and staring at the ceiling, she seems to notice something moving out of the corner of her eye. Every time she tries to look, it disappears until finally she's sure she caught a glimpse of blonde hair and a green eye vanishing into a crack on her wall. She gets up and makes her way over to the wall. As she does, she hears Aya's voice in her head saying, "Athletics failed," and trips on one of the many energy drink cans piled in her room, falls down and scrapes her knee on a ball, and that's been there for God knows how long. By the time she gets back up, Aya has disappeared. The next day, she decides to do a cooking stream and is going to make Skittles tacos. As the pan fries the Skittles with a lot of oil and onions, she sees a tiny, scrinkly Aya peer its head out from behind the frying pan. "Performance check failed," rings out in her head. Before she can investigate the creature, the oil in the pan erupts, sending a rain of melted Skittles and oil over her arms. Thankfully, she was wearing gloves, so the damage is minimal, but she has to cancel the stream to clean up and take care of herself. Having had such bad luck, Scarla decides to do a room cleaning stream to refresh her life. As soon as she starts the stream, she notices the scrunkly Aya crawl out from under her Go XLR. Dexterity check failed is all she hears before her setup sparks and crashes, followed by con saving throw failed, and she's knocked unconscious by an electric shock. When she wakes up in hospital, she can see dozens of scrunkly Ayas all sticking their heads out from anywhere that has a shadow and watching her, their glowing jade eyes all judging her actions. She begs a nurse for help, but ends up committed to an asylum. The story ends with scrunkly Ayas moving between the padded section of the walls, asking Scarla to
Roll for initiative. Skylar. Roll for initiative. Skylar. Roll for initiative. Skylar. Roll for initiative.
And that's how that story ends. And now we've been trying to think of a few different ones. We've been thinking of like Doppio having like a doppelganger because his name means double. We've been thinking of Scala turning people with her enchantress powers and her potions into monsters because she, you know, she likes monster creatures. Maybe then locking them in a basement or like a dungeon kind of thing. We've got a bunch. We could finally write up the Vox one where he's the literal voice demon. Doppio, but in Mandela catalog, pretty much. Oh yeah, and we were just thinking about Kodika's transformation. We were thinking about the fact that because she can transform her form into anything she wants, maybe what she looks like now, the Gyadu that we've all come to know, isn't her original form, and she's kind of forgotten her original form. But I don't know how that would turn into a horror story. That's more like a sad story. F stands for fear. It was wild. I had fun. Let's chill now with something spooky. So normal Kyo. Pretty much Pio-chan. Just Kyo being Kyo. Kodaka maybe could be like a skinwalker. They do be evil. But they use those powers mainly to traverse things. They use their magic and curses to actually hurt people. What would she do as a skinwalker would be my major question. Kodaka was a slime. That would work for her as well, especially since I made Luca a werewolf. I don't know why, but I've always kind of linked Luca with Kodaka and Meloko. Because they both have a bit of that like Pog energy to them. So one being a werewolf and one being a skinwalker would be pretty funny. Kodaka slowly forgets her original form. That's the thing though, like how would that be a horror story? It's more like a sad story for her. Rather than a horror story. It's hard. It's hard. I missed the Luca one. Oh, the Luca one was like last year. Last year I wrote a bunch of these, but it was mainly for waves 1 to 5. Maybe Kodaka goes through a spiral of faces of people she thinks she is and ends up being a conglomerate mess of people's faces. Ooh! Full on Akira style. She could be all like Eldritch, not Eldritch, like all body horror, like faces coming out of faces kind of thing. What if her original form is some eldritch thing where looking at it drives you insane? Oh, I like that. Something like so hideous it drives you insane? That's almost Saya no Uta-ish. And she became the Gyadu because everybody likes Gyadus. She's forgotten her original form. How to make it a horror story though? Like just seeing her real face, I guess? In which case she wouldn't have forgotten her original face. It's just like, yeah, maybe she just only invites certain people to see her real original face. And if they see her original face, like people that get to know her and think like, oh no, I could totally like see your original face. Don't worry about it. Face stealer. We could have her literally steal other people's faces. That's a very easy way to make it a horror story. Just having her literally find attractive people and stealing their faces. What would happen to them when their faces were stolen? Would everything just be smooth? Would it like burn away their face? Would they not be able to breathe? And yeah, I did save. What about the spiral thing from that one Ito manga? Literally spiral. So she takes over VTuber personas. Or like Slenderman face. God, this is hard. They might get the old face of her. No one recognizes them anymore. Loss of identity. Ooh. That's actually a really sick one. If she literally steals their faces, but they keep their faces, but nobody recognizes them. It's as if they don't exist anymore. That would be really dark for them. Again, it would be hard to write though. Like if we write it from their perspective, it has to be a completely random person. And then Kodaka just has to be the horror part. Unless she steals a face from someone in Nijisanji En. Who do you think has like the most attractive face in Nijisanji En? I'm letting you guys decide, because if I say anything, it's going to be used against me. I mean, like their existence gets erased. Yeah, essentially everyone forgets them. They like go and be like, come on, it's me, don't you remember me? And they're like, Who are you? Kyo for now. Maria, Rikutasabi. Pyo, Ike, you, Uki, I'm biased. Uki Mama, Shu, Sunny. Okay, everybody's just saying there. Oshi, that's fair. That's fair. Damn it, it's hard. Okay. Whose face would she steal? I mean... Odd. You could pick randomly. I could. But you'd have to have a reason to steal someone's face. I definitely don't want it. No, I'm not. No. Somebody suggested no. Who is Kodaka's Luna counterpart? Oh, good question. Which year is Kodaka? Kodaka's second year, right? Kodaka Torahime. Or is she third year? She's third year? So Scarla's her opposite? Oh, we're gonna make Scarla the victim again. We're gonna make Scarla the victim again. Scarla is like the enchantress. She might think, hey, that's a good face to take. Oh, no. Hashtag save Scarla, I mean. God damn it, we just made her the victim of one of these things. Oh, man. Okay. We could just make it a random. I don't know. Could be Ren too. Ren's already been a victim in this as well. Maybe Aya then. Aya has a cool model. She might want, yeah, something very different from the Gyaru. She goes for something a little more studious looking. You could go for that. Millie or Enna. That is very different as well. Stealing the face of an angel. Literally the face of an angel. That works pretty well. After the asylum, she has to go through that. I know, right? Oh, God. They're forgotten, so someone new. It could be someone who just doesn't exist, literally. Oh, God. How would we do that, though? See, that gets into all kinds of weirdness. Ah, man. Pomo Grandma. Selen. I don't know, man. I don't know. All of these ideas, my brain just isn't working. Does Lucy count? No, Lucy isn't a real person. Luca? Could steal Luca's face. Could want to try being the mafia boss for a while. Getting big and broad. Having the biggest chest in Nijisanji. Well... both ways. You make up a person and no one knows them because Kodo stole their face. Yeah, that would be the bonus of like making it a random. It just then it like we'd have to write it from the victim's point of view because writing it from Kodaka's point of view wouldn't work. So writing it from the victim's point of view, it hardly well. We're writing the brisket at one from a random's point of view as well. So I guess it could just be a Koda cat. They're called Koda cats, right? Kodaka's fanbase. Fanbase, yeah, Koda cats. Okay. It could just be a random Koda cat that, sure, we can't do meet and greet again. So just a random Koda cat that I don't know. She comes across. Maybe. God damn it. This is hard. He's not going to steal a Vidya's face. No, not a video. Okay, so she steals their face and they cease to exist. This is more of like an urban legend type of thing. But yeah, no, I guess we can do that. There's no reason we can't do that. It would just be a random. Okay, so let's just say... Not even a Koda cat. Let's just go with... What's a really stupid and obviously fake name? Hero protagonist? Stacy Stew. Stacy Fakenham. Jeff. My name is Jeff. John. Jack. Orewa Jack. Hime-chan. Hime-chan's pretty good. Mary Sue. Mary Sue might work. let's just go with Mary Sue. That's nice and easy. Mary Sue is, how do you say it? Preparing to join Nijisanji EN. What are we up to? Ninth wave. We don't even have to give them a name. Fuck it. We're not giving them a name just in case. Mary Sue is preparing to join Nijisanji EN ninth wave. And she meets the rest of Nijisanji EN on Discord. Kotika seems very interested in her. Okay. Yeah. Good Chan, I think we're not on the 9th wave yet. I'm 5th. Luna's 6th. XLA 7th. Crisis is 8th. So yeah, no, the next one, the 9th. That's the point. It's supposed to be the one after this one. It's the idea that they would be joining. After 9th wave already? Wait. We are 9th is next. Okay, 9th is next. My brain. Is Crisis a wave though? Yeah, Crisis are technically well. I mean, it depends on how you. Everybody calls them the 8th wave. I mean, they're a wave in my heart. They're the 8th group released by Nijisanji EN. Whichever way they're doing it. Don't overthink it. I'm not overthinking it. Everybody in chat is confusing my brain. After. Oh god. Very interested in her. After debuting. You know what? Not even 9th wave. Mary Sue is preparing to join Nijisanji EN. Fine. You guys want to fight? As their first solo debut. Just like... What's her name? Salome-sama. Okay. When she meets the rest of Nijisanji EN on Discord, Kotika seems very interested in her. After debuting, she is met with a ton of praise and goes viral online. Spoilers? Don't start, chat. You've fucked with me enough, chat. We're done, chat. This is a fake fictional story. Don't start with me. Goes viral online. She's invited to do... What if Mary Sue is actually a new wave coming in? What? I'm done reading chat. You know what? I'm writing my story. Chat's too wild right now. Why? She's invited to do an off collab with Kotika. Planning. What would they do? Some sort of cooking stream, right? Cooking. No, Kotika doesn't really do anything weird. She just does things in weird ways. Let's just say Kotika cooking. With Kotika cooking. Okay. When she gets there. Doesn't Kotika also have a really, really messy room? I don't... God. I guess it doesn't matter. They can do it in Mary Sue's... In fact, yeah, they'll do it in Mary Sue's house. Kotika shows up at Mary Sue's house. And says she loves the way the apartment looks. The two have a wonderful time. And Mary even invites Kotika to stay the night. In the morning, Mary is awoken by a loud knock at her door. Policeman at the door asks if this is Mary's apartment. As they got a call that an intruder had broken in and wouldn't leave. Mary Sue in Japanese would be Marisu. 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 I actually quite like that. You know what? Marisu. There, it's just one name and it sounds funnier that way. Marisu. Marisu. Shows up at Marisu's. Marisu's house. Marisu. Asks if this is Marisu's apartment because they got caught in the tree, shut up and wouldn't leave. Okay. Marisu's cute. That's better. Because, yeah, that's written in the Japanese way, and now now that's Marisus. Good. Okay. Marisu is confused. But even more alarmed when an exact copy of her comes into the hallway. Screams. That's her, officer. She broke into my house. Marisu argues back that this is her apartment, while the policeman officer is confused, at a loss of what to do. I cannot type, man, ever. I'm always rushing during these streams. At a loss for what to do. The doppelganger grabs Marisu's bag from her room and shows her ID card, as well as a copy of her lease. The same name. Police officer then grabs Marisu, intending to take her in. Questioning. Marisu doesn't understand. Argues that it's her ID card and that it's her in the photo. The police officer simply laughs, drags her into the car, patrol car. Saying she looks nothing like the Marisu on the ID. In jail, Marisu tries to call her parents. And asks, wait. Okay, this is where I got confused. Wait. Wait. Oshimark is a sussy among us. Are you guys making up a Marisu right now? God damn it. You're trying to give her another name as well. Chat be cooking? Yeah, they are. Why has nobody used the sussy among us thing yet? Is my question. Tell Marisu tries to call her parents and ask them to prove her identity. This is the problem. I've kind of fucked myself here by having Kodaka essentially use Marisu's ID card. That means she does technically exist. But she shouldn't exist. Nobody should remember her. Oh, she only has one name. So actually, yeah, no, that's perfect. Okay, yeah, no. In jail, Marisu tries to call her parents and ask them to prove her identity. But her own mother states that she never had a daughter and hangs up on her. Once she's released, she tries to contact her friends, but no one remembers any individual called Marisu in their lives. Interesting. Yeah, I want to have a look in the mirror for sure, but I don't know what to show when she looks in the mirror. Because it can't be Kodaka. Maybe just literally a blank face would be good. What if Marisu was a xenomorph though? We'll deal with our xenomorphs in a few days. That's completely unrelated. No one remembers did you actually exist kind of deal. Yeah. He returns home to a doppelganger. Greets her at the door. She asks what's going on and what has the doppelganger done to her. Kodaka simply laughs, reverting to her old Garu form. Can we tie this to anything that, like, Kotaka says? Anything that Kotaka... Because, like, in all of these, we try to, like, put in, like, catchphrases and stuff that makes them feel more like the characters. What was Kotaka's debut line? Super Marky? Kotaka. Wait, no. Excellent debut. Just one touch in your mind? Oh, damn. That's nice. Can we put that into this? Just one touch in your mind. She hands Marisu a mirror, pocket mirror. For the first time since the off collab, Marisu sees her reflection. A good line. It is a good line. It's a really good line. Staring back at her. simply a blank face. No eyes. Nose or mouth. Long black hair. Shrouding everything else. I'd warn you. Just one touch. And you are mine. Kotaka pushes Marisu out of the apartment. Slams the door. I think that'll be fine. I guess. That's probably the worst one, but the real horror would take a long time. Like, you'd have to write out, like, the main horror point of that isn't actually the face being stolen, but it's more like everybody forgetting about her. I could probably do that in a better way. Like, but the problem is, if Kotaka completely takes on Marisu's life, then there's no Kotaka. Identity stealing is a slow horror, yeah. And we're trying to rush it into a way that a story could be done being read in like 15 to 20 minutes. It's difficile. But we'll leave that like that for now. That's fine. I think my creative juices are just running out. It's just my brain don't work so good no more. Brain ain't braining. So you were about to say Marisu got pushed off the balcony? Oh dear God. Then. We could... No, I don't want to make Kotaka a murderer. Kotaka's, again, another one of those people I don't know how far I can go with. Making Kotaka a murderer is a bit far. Stealing identities, that's okay. That's okay. Bum. Why do you hate doing this person's story? I do whatever stories I want. I take suggestions from chat. I do not decide based on things. So, timeout. For 5 minutes. But yeah, that's the stories I'm going to do for the day. Oh, God. So we'll choose some of these to write out in full at some point. But for now, that's enough. Niji How do I... There we go. Yeah, we've got the zipper. We've got the scale of a brother's love. Meet and greet. The scale of a brother's love might be my favorite one written today. When that one's written out in a long way, that's got to be real fucked up. Mother Sheep of the Forest might be fun as well. Roll for perception. It was nice and creepy. Like that one extended, yeah, should be pretty good. I'm not too proud of the Marisu one. Oh shit, we didn't give that one a name either. Oh God, what do we name this one? What do we name the Marisu one? Face Off? Stolen identity. Gauru. Sunny's one was my favorite. Good. They're also nice. Writing horror is tough for less fantasy beings. Yeah. Waves 1 to 5 tend to be pretty easy. We're like waves 1 to 3 are all like mythical beings kind of things. Wave 4 was a bit hard as well. You got Vox, who's the voice demon. You got Shu, who's the magician. But then you had like a detective and a mafia boss. And a writer. Touch move. Mind to take. Mind to take is pretty good. Broken mirror. Ooh, mirror is pretty good. Maybe something about reflection. Mine, just mine. Mine is too simple. Mine. Koto mine. Faceless reflection. Stolen reflection. Maybe self-reflection. God, I can't even do this now. One touch in your mind. Touch of the reflection. Stolen reflection. Stolen mind. Stolen identity. Mirror. Damn it, this is hard. Unknown reflection. Yours is stolen. What's yours is mine. We could just go with what's yours is mine, I guess. One touch and you'll be mine. Maybe one touch. Erased is good. Erased isn't bad. Although there's already a very well-known erased story. Reflection erased. Erased reflection. Face blind mirror. Mirror touch. Forgotten. Forgotten's not bad. The forgotten reflection. What about... yeah. Oh. The forgotten reflection. Again, it's too long. Son of a bitch. Forgotten touch. If I take out the, yeah, that should work. Forgotten reflection. Coda cut away. Vanishing self. Glamour is a nice word. Glamour is a nice word. Stolen glamour? And it sounds... oh, that's actually perfect. It sounds like stolen valor. Stolen glamour. How about that? Glamour is indeed her power name, yeah. Shaw, new face who dis. New face who dis. God damn it. I hate it when you guys make things that are so punny and would actually work. God. Okay, we'll go with stolen glamour. There we go. Okay, Niji Horror, not placeholder. This was the only time I was ever going to play Minecraft again. So we're free. Damn, I thought it was raining the whole time. I didn't realize it was the waterfall sounds. Sick. That made good ambience. Not placeholder? Yeah. Because so many of the ones upstairs that I tried to use had placeholder. So people obviously hadn't titled them. Yeah. Like, it's placeholder. He's like, okay, so these are empty, right? This one's empty, you'd think? Nope. Nope. There were a bunch of them like that where they were just like placeholder, and I was like, okay, I'll write here. Nope, somebody's already filled that book. Okay. Thought it was your BGM. Nah, the water didn't come with the BGM. I just genuinely thought it was raining in Minecraft that whole time. Oh, it doesn't come from this one. Why is it only this one? Or is it raining? Oh, wait, I shouldn't break the library. I was just going to break right through that damn window. Is it? Oh, it is actually raining. Fuck. Okay, ignore me. It was just getting close to the window that made the rain sound. Nice. Anyway, let's go to just chatting. I'm free of Minecraft forever. Forever and ever and ever. Goodbye, Shovel Forge. Never have to deal with you again. Cancel. Quick game. We're free, chat. We're free till next year. Who said we're doing this next year? Rest the brain time. Yeah, I think my brain already turned off after that. I really did actually genuinely like that Bam Bam one. The Bam Bam one really spoke to me. It was probably the darkest one. Nah, we've done darker than that. That's just like very dark for what it is. But yeah, it was definitely the darkest one of today. Sunny as the Stalker was a hard one to set up too. But yeah, that wasn't bad. And I will be making a hashtag. In fact, yeah, we'll use these same hashtags as last year. Hashtag Nijipasta for if you want to share your own creepypastas about Nijisanji EN members. And then hashtag Art Dente if you want to share fan art based off of any of them. Or any of the ones you guys have created as well. Minecraft next week? No, I've already put up my schedule for next week. In fact, let me grab my schedule for next. Oh, it's already here. Sweet. Oh, is this right? Yeah. This is my schedule for next week. Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow. Volcano Princess on Monday. Alien 3 and Resurrection on Tuesday. And we're probably going to watch the special edition of Alien... Ah, pardon me. Sorry. I've got to... I was getting hiccups. We're probably going to watch the special edition of Alien 3 because it has like 30 extra minutes and is supposed to be way better. Plus Alien Resurrection. Journey on Wednesday because so many people have been recommending me to play Journey since it's only like 20 to 30... 2 to 3 hours long, and it's supposed to be a really good storyline. We're going to do a Zatsudan on Thursday, more Telltale's The Walking Dead on Friday, and then on Saturday we're finally doing the Comfy Sauna Sharing stream. Which Journey? Journey. It's literally just called Journey. If you just search Journey game, it's the one with the little capes on. Bum, bum, bum. I think there's only one game called Journey. But yeah, no, it's just literally called Journey. 2012. Little man with a little cape on. But yeah, a lot of people have been like suggesting that one to me for a while. We're finally going to play it. Okay, let me grab up my comment grabber and we'll just talk for a bit before I disappear for today. Oh, for today, not really. Today's Rosemi's birthday. So we'll be back later on Rosemi's channel for some Among Us. She's doing some other things on her channel for her birthday, but I don't think I'm a part of any of them. So yeah, we'll definitely be there for Among Us though, which I believe starts at 7 p.m. EST. So in about 6 hours, just under 6 hours, or 5 hours and 40 minutes. But yeah, Among Us. Gonna be Among Us. Okay. It's a YouTuber. Among Us, let's go. Hell yeah. With my Oshi Marisu. Yeah, maybe Marisu will be there. Who knows? Or maybe she doesn't exist anymore. Technically tomorrow for me. Oh yeah, if it's super late where you are, feel free to go to bed. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been lovely having you all here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to raid again today. So we got a nice raid on our end. Boop. Am I about to sneeze? No, I'm good. Count! Achufu! The power died for my entire block while you were writing Kodo's story, no lie. They're coming for you. You know too much. Would have been perfect in Sunny's story, but still, immersion 12 out of 10. Yo, if I wrote out like the power was cut and then suddenly your power went out, yo, that's creepy shit. You don't want Sunny stalking you. The man is good with a katana. And with his fists. And with guns. And with flamethrowers. Sunny is a cryptid in his own right. Sunny doesn't even need weapons, honestly. Bro, I would scream and scram. Don't worry, it'll be even better when we're doing the actual, like, reading scary stories. Then it'll really terrify people when their power goes out. Because then it won't just be me silly trying to write them in a proper way. He is the weapon? You're damn well right he is. Oh, crap. I didn't even say. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful day and thank you for being here. Glad you enjoyed the immersion. Falling into darkness. I hope you were watching on your phone too, so it didn't like crash the thing. Do you think you'll make any more? Maybe. What I was thinking of, I actually do want to write out the Rosemi one. Because I didn't get... No. Was it the Rosemi one or the Maridin one? I had a better idea for the Rosemi one where, like... That was it. That was it. Because last year I did a Rosemi story where the whole idea was... What was the Rosemi story last year? Was it just that silly one? I think I started a short story and the general idea was it was an old man trying to take care of like a flower. And it didn't really go much else from there. It was just like... Oh yeah, it was the urban legend. In the urban legend, Rosemi was just like a flower that was being taken care of by an old man. And then when he passed away, she came to life. And it was kind of this idea of him giving her his life force. But that one was kind of boring. So I'd prefer... What I was going to do this year was do a Rosemi one where instead of that, she like is a rose bush that appears in like an old man's back garden where he's just like buried his dead granddaughter, which was the last member of his family. But then the rose starts speaking to him and starts telling him, "Grandfather, I need more nourishment. You need to feed me. Feed me." And he needs to start feeding her like humans. He needs to kill humans to feed her. And the voice is telling him that if she gets enough human souls fed to it, his granddaughter will come back. But then as he gives her more souls and the form of his granddaughter starts to form in one of the flowers, it starts demanding more souls, and then finally it asks for him to give his own life. He gives his own life, and then Rosemi is born, daughter of Satan that she is, born into this world based off of a bunch of souls. She's just like, "In darkness I bloom." Feed me Seymour. So the plot of Little Shop of Horrors. Pretty much. It was either that or maybe the old man just has to kill himself. Maybe he just cuts himself on the rose bush one time and it starts saying, "More. Grandfather, please. I need more. Maybe that would be better. That is a bit Little Shop of Horrors. So maybe instead he cuts himself and he just drops a single drop of blood is what starts it. And then he starts giving it more of his own blood. And then eventually he gives himself too much and just dies on top of the roses. And that, yeah, that would be better actually. So I might do that about Rosemi. Other than that, I kind of wanted to properly write out the story about Marilyn being a doll that eventually steals your eye. But yeah, I'm not planning on writing out any other ones. A lot of the other people, I don't know too much about their lore, or I just don't know them well enough to write like stories about them. It was the same as last year. I couldn't write about like waves 5 and 6 and 7. Nowadays, I feel very confident about writing about waves 6 and 7. But wave 8, like I was fine with Bam Bam just because his lore stuck with me so well. But yeah, with the other ones, I would not know at all. And I still wouldn't say that I know like Meliko or other members, even of Wave 7 too well. But it was fine for some of them. Fanfic ride on her birthday? Exactly. But yeah, I'm not even sure which one of these ones I'm going to write out for. We'll see which one actually feels good when I start like trying to write them, which one like flows well. Are there any abduction alien Ren stories? No, but there really should be. I just don't know where I would go from it other than him being like a alien. Like his story is already so creepy when you think about it. He's already enslaved, like, he's basically Frieza. He's basically Frieza. He's already enslaved, like, countless planets and killed so many other life forms out there. And then he just came to Earth and was like, hey, I like dinosaurs. I'm fine with this planet. Like, what is there to make that is horror about Ren other than the fact that he already, you know, did that shit? Feel like Ren's story is already a horror in itself. Yeah, pretty much. We get turned into a human wallet. The fuck? Abducting people as pets. He could do that. I do like the idea of Scarlet turning people into monsters, but maybe that's an idea for next year. Bringing dinos back? Oh, he could do that Mario movie stupidity where he has like a devolution ray. He turns chickens into dinos. No, that's stupid. Okay. Surikula, thank you for donating the food funds. Morning, Futchan. I see it. Can't wait for the next week. It's such a wonderful week. I hope you have a good day. Thank you. And also, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us today, Surikula. Rest well and have a lovely evening. But yeah, this was fun. I like writing stories like this. I like fucking around with like other people's laws and just like making AU kind of stuff. When it's like real laws, it can be fun as well, but obviously the person has to actually be there. Otherwise it doesn't work. They have to like agree and stuff. But yeah, writing AUs, like, oh my god, I really do like that Bam Bam one. It's really dark, man. You may hire. TY for the stream, Fuchanya. Gotta come up with something more interesting to say. I say the same thing every day, lol. I enjoyed this a lot. Well, you have to say. As long as you enjoyed it, I'm just happy you enjoyed it. I'm never sure whether people are going to enjoy ones like this. I may even do a stream next week that'll just be a writing stream and we'll see which horror stories we can actually start to write. But yeah, a lot of the streams I'm like, it's mainly fun for me. Things like Final Fantasy 16, I'm like, yeah, no, I just freaking love that game. I'm just here to play them. So yeah, the fact that people enjoy them is always good to me. Thank you for donating the food funds, Yume Haya, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for always supporting the channel. Ren turning people into fashion accessories. Okay, so now you're making him more Boo than Frieza. So what? He just like has a magical power where he can like what? Turn people into items? Poor Ren hasn't even got his second outfit yet. Give him time. We don't know what kind of accessories he'll have yet. Clive's adventures awaits. Yeah, we're coming towards the end. I'm pretty sure we'll do like I'm mainly going to go through the story from now on. I know the subquests have like a lot of interesting stories of their own, but I want to finish the story by the end of September, which means we've basically got 2 streams left for it. So yeah, we'll probably go ahead and do the next 2 streams over the next 2 weeks, then it'll be gone. Maybe Ren was the one abducted this whole time? That'd be interesting. That wouldn't really be a horror story where Ren was the horror character, but rather a horror story for Ren, where Ren was like, what? Kidnapped by the Men in Black? What a Ren verse. Oh. Now that would be Vegeta. No, Vegeta can't be kidnapped. Well, I guess he did get enslaved by Frieza for a while.
Like, is he taking over by a parasite? Oh, the blue sugar. What if it's like a fungus? He gets that blue sugar high, but it takes over his body. The horns. What if the horns aren't even part of his body? What if the horns are like a cordyceps kind of virus growing out of his brain? Shit. Now I'm interested. Nah, God. Why do you have to do this at the end of the stream? That could be cool. And that's why every time Kyo removes them, they just grow right back anyway. Damn it. Huh. And the cordyceps just wants to hang out and be friends with humans. Meanwhile, if he ever actually gets it removed from his brain, alien overlord Ren comes back and starts to try to take over the world. That would be cool, actually. We could start that story with, like, Kyo trying to dig too far, like, taking the horns out in a way that, like, a little bit of the extra horn comes with it. And then for a day, we get straight up alien overlord Ren back. Evil Ren who, like, bitch slaps Kyo across the room and then decides he's going to enslave humanity. But then within 12 hours, the horns have started to grow back and he goes back to being him. You find out that actually the thing in control of Ren right now, the Ren we know, is just the virus attached to the horns. Huh. Well, we've got an idea for next year. Remind me of that next year, guys. Noin, Ochifu. I enjoyed it so much. Also, it's been a while since I watched your stream. Because I was confined recently, but I'm doing fine now. Good night, everybody. You were confined? In what way? I hope you're feeling better. Like, I hope it was that kind of confined where you just either had, like, work to do or you weren't feeling great. But either way, take care of yourself, Noreen. I'm glad to hear you're better now. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for joining us today. Silly fungi Renzodo. That'd be cute. His horns do kind of look like they have those little bulbousy bits on them. It kind of suits being a fungus. We'll continue in the next year, maybe. Rain, Atsufu, it's you out for the great stream. This gives me the power to continue the Mother Sheep story. Oh, you're making a Mother Sheep story. Let's go. I'm going to sleep now because 40 degrees Celsius melted my brain. Oh my God. It's like 130 Fahrenheit. Screw that. Rest well, yeah. If you can, get some air conditioning going. Drink something cold. Have a cold shower. Ugh, screw all of that. I hope you rest well, Rain. Take care of yourself, and I'm looking forward to the Mother Sheep story. But yeah, I'll post on Twitter after this about, like, the 2 hashtags that anybody can use to share horror stories or artwork based off of the horror stories we made today. If I was smart, I would have set those up before this stream. At least we have a hashtag for the comfy sauna thing. But yeah, that was dumb of me. But we'll use that again this year. And maybe that's what I'll do. Like, when I'm reading my horror stories at the end of Halloween, I'll also make it so that the people I invite, because I said I'll make it like an open call kind of thing for anyone who wants to come, but they have to bring one story. They'll be able to, like, go through the hashtag Nijipasta hashtag and just go ahead and steal things from that. Obviously credit you guys and say whose story they're reading, but they'll be able to, like, read through that and choose one of you guys' stories to share at the story reading time. What about the membership? What about the membership? What did the membership do? What's the membership? Wait, what? Membership? What membership? Membership. Oh! The membership post. Oh yeah, I'm not taking any days off this week. Good question. Probably later today, maybe. It'll happen sometime this week. You forgot? Yeah, I forgot. Because the day I took off, I did way too much offline work. I completely forgot. It's already midway through September. I will do it soon when I have time. Look, I am doing a lot of offline work right now along with everybody else. And also trying to stream every day while other people are too busy. So I'm doing my best. I will put it up when I can. I will put it up by the end of September no matter what. Cappuccino, Atsufu. I love your creative writing streams. It's a great reminder that progress to first draft perfection. Yeah, and you guys get to be my proofreaders and tell me when I spell words completely wrong. But yeah, hopefully fleshed out some of those stories should be a good time. Thank you for donating the Food Funds Cappuccino, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Rest well and take it easy. Can't believe I forgot the membership up to this point. God damn. My brain really has been destroyed.
To be fair, okay. I think I've said this before, but Thursday I had to wake up at 6 a.m., do a prep thing, and then do my morning stream, followed by Baldur's Gate. Friday, I had to wake up at 6 a.m. again, do a sponsorship stream, and then do an extra stream, and then do offline work. It's been a tough couple. It's going to be a tough this week as well. This week I've got quite a bit of offline work in the evening, but I'll try to find time to put up the membership post. If nothing else, it'll definitely be at the beginning of next week, so don't worry about it. I am just working my ass off right now because so many other people are taking time off, so I am able to do what I can do. Lily Demon Nerd, Otsufu! Love the stream. I'm now eating my papes when they get here. Kyo's horror story was cool, yet a bit creepy. Good day, Fuchan. Wouldn't you like your pape to have a soul in it? I think it'd be adorable. Like if the pape's eyes followed you around the room. I think that'd be cute. I'd like a pape with a soul in it. It makes it extra more connected to your Oshi. In my opinion. Yeah, take care of that pape. Maybe you don't want to throw it around. Maybe you'll be hurting your Oshi. I'm gonna turn this music off too. That was a lot of creepy music for one day. I'm gonna put on my new one again. I'm really addicted to that one calm one right now. I'm gonna get sick of it eventually because I've been playing it so much. But for now, this one, oh, so good, so relaxing. I don't know why, it just feels like the end of a day to me. Thank you for donating the food funds, Lily Demon Nerd. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Yeeky Tempest. Oh, that avatar though. I remember this art. Yeah, all the stickers on it. It's so beautiful. The eye looks so gorgeous. Stream was a lot of fun to listen to. Atsu! No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun to chill and just write things as well. We had a lot of people show up. This is the one reason that I don't do as many like Nijisanji based ones. I feel like we get a lot of people that are just interested in seeing their Oshi. Like they show up and I see a lot of people saying, write about this person, write about this person, this person right now. And I'm like, we're already starting a different one. Other people are like suggesting things and stuff. And it's like, there are some people that are just like really vocally, just like, just my Oshi right now. And it's like, that's why I prefer to do things by myself for a little while. But yeah, it was good. Like when we actually got into like when we selected each person we were actually going to go into and yeah, started writing about them. It got real creepy. I like it. But thank you so much for joining us, Yuki Tempest, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. When I get one, the pape has to be a long and deformed plushie doll. Wait, what? You can do that. You can always have the pape being protected by like a different doll. I like the people that have like pape legs, like the little acrylic stands. The pape stuck on top of it. That's perfect. Once you're past that phase, it gets better. Oh yeah, for sure. And the people that are like that genuinely just drop in for like 5 minutes, try to guide you into what they want, and then disappear when they realize it isn't working. So that works out pretty well. The long legs, I love those. It's so funny. They look so silly to me. You've got like the chibi body on top and then like long legs. Oh, so fun. Rengar, I really enjoy watching Futsan write stories and look forward to more and horror stories from confidants besides eating. Oh, yeah, maybe don't eat with those. We'll eat with the Alien movie though. We'll get some snacks for the Alien movie again. These ones are supposed to be not as good as the first 2 Alien movies. At least we have Prometheus to look forward to. And I have heard Alien 3, the special edition, is a lot better than the original Alien 3. So that should be good. We'll see what happens. If nothing else, it's all just guiding us towards Alien Isolation anyway. One thing that I was going to do, I think next week we'll have a membership stream. And I'll like actually finally share all of the different horror games we're going to be playing and stuff. And see which ones you guys are most interested in, so I make sure I do those first. And I'll maybe talk about like all the games that I have lined up as well for other things. But yeah, that way I'll know which games, which horror games you want to do specifically. Gorilla? No, when I say next week, I mean after the week. I know this is technically the end of this week right now, but I'm already considering it the current coming week. So the week after this one. The week starting on September 24th. I want to do like a membership stream somewhere between the 24th and the 30th. So yeah, it will be like, it won't be a gorilla. I have way too much offline work to do this week.
Honestly, it's bleh. We're doing what we can right now. So there won't be any gorilla streams this week. Brilliant. But thank you so much, Rengo. That's so sweet of you. And yeah, sometimes we have to eat some confidants. It's just, you know, they're right there, man. Look at all that meat. It's delicious. Why would you not? At least, well, we didn't write a story about eating confidants, even though we made a story about riding briskadets. That works. Thank you for donating the food funds, Rengo. I hope you had a wonderful evening. Nia, Achifuchan. So many laws to tell. Why am I always more interested when stories turn creepy? Creepy stories are the best, man. I love horror stories. Especially if they're silly and schlocky. Or if they have to do with, like, isolation, the emptiness of space. I think those are my favorite type of horror stories right now, are like the ones that take place in deep space where no one can hear you scream. And the ones that take place, like, deep underwater where you never know what the fuck's going on down there. I guess it is, like, the isolation aspect of it, the fear of the unknown, the thalassophobia kind of thing. I like that right now. That's what's been getting me a lot. When I go to bed and listen to horror stories, I've been listening to a lot of ones about, like, ancient gods hiding under the earth and alien races coming to destroy us from space. Stuff like that is always fun. Pushan, please. Some of us are too skinny to be eating. We promise we're not tasty. Bones can flavor the soup. But thank you for donating the food funds, Nia. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Please do rest well. Vivian, Achifuchanya. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you. I will. Like I said, I'm going to rest for a bit. Dog has been walked at his normal time, so he's good to go. Oh, I do have to read Streamlabs today before we leave for like a bunch of different days. But yeah. So yeah, I'm going to have a bit of a relaxing day, and then we're going to have a Rosemi stream. And then I've got a meeting tonight, which is about all the work that I'm going to be doing this week, which is fun. I'm glad I made a schedule before they tell me which days I have intense work to do in the evening. Well, we'll see what happens. But I hope you have a nice day too, Vivian. Thank you for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Angel Mac. Oh no, horror stories at late night. But I enjoyed all of them a lot, especially the Zipper. Zipper was fun. The Zipper one, the Bam Bam one. I think if I write it right, like the Aya one could be pretty freaky as well. But yeah, Zipper, Bam Bam, Aya, really good to me. Sunny one, I'm not too proud of yet. Maybe it'll come out well when I get into like the headspace of writing. It feels more like an urban legend than a horror story. I think that was my bad for being like, yeah, let's do Sunny as a stalker. And then I realized the two directions that could go were essentially different fan fictions. Either for Sunny Ban or for like just a killing stalking kind of scenario. That's on me. Sunny deserves a better horror story. Maybe wait for a while. I'd imagine he's going to be expanding his lore someday. That isn't a spoiler. That's just, you know, a lot of people when they get to like their third or fourth costume, they have like additional lore that comes with it. I don't know if that is going to happen. It's just, yeah, let's see what Sunny does with his future. The yes/no briskadet though. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's very urban legendy rather. I can also see Sunny as a type of assassin for some reason. I could totally see that. He's the type that one hit kills you with his katana for sure. It's just, yeah. It's hard to write people that have such modern scenarios like that. Like Sunny just being a police officer. And if you write a horror story about a police officer, it just feels too real, you know? It just feels too real. Stalkers are at least a bit better than that. Urban legends can also be horror stories, kind of, so it works. Yeah, it's just like horror stories normally have the whole like, it's hopeless kind of feel, whereas urban legends don't always have to be so kind of hopeless. It can also be more of like a, oh, but if you do this you can survive kind of thing. Turns to true crime. Exactly. Yeah. But thank you for donating food funds, Angel Mac. That's just on me. That's what I mean. Like, I could have found a better way to do that. It's just on me. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Linia Wang, TY Fuchang. The stream was so chill. I'm just considering about my comfy sauna thing. Oh yeah. Oh, for everyone who doesn't know, we're going to be doing our comfy sauna sharing stream at the end of the week. So you can use hashtag comfy saunas to share. You can share either lore, you can share your art, and keep in mind, I'm going to post, oh god, I have a lot of things to post on Twitter when I'm done with this. Like the second post underneath my schedule thing is going to be about that, with the fact that it doesn't just have to be art either. Like if you're the type of person who like makes sculptures, you can make a sculpture of your comfy sauna. If you want to make something 3D, you can do it. If you want to cosplay your Comfy Sona, you can do a cosplay. Any one of that can be shared in Comfy Sona. You can have just lore, you can have just art, you can have just cosplay, you can have just visuals, whatever you want. If it's based around like the idea of your Comfy Sona, where they come from, you can share it on hashtag Comfy Sonas, and we'll be going through those at the end of the week. But yeah, I'll explain that better on Twitter once we're done with this stream. So yeah, I just kind of posted my schedule and didn't post the continuation to it. But yeah, that's the hashtag we're going to be using, just so everybody can see that that's separate from the Comfy Sona hashtag, which has already been filled with a bunch of other things. If you want to cosplay your Comfy Sona, you have a week. Good luck and Godspeed. You'd be surprised how many people have already cosplayed their Comfy Sonas and would just need to like take another picture of it, a better picture of it, or just, you know, use one of the pictures they've already uploaded. There are actually a lot of people that have gone to conventions just, yeah, as their Comfy Sonas, rather than dressing as an actual Nijisanji person, just cosplayed as Comfy Sonas when we were showing up at like Anime Impulse or other places. So there are some Comfy Sona cosplays out there already. So yeah, that's up to them. Boop and boop. Angel Cat 84, thank you for today. I had tons of fun by you. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, Angel Cat 84. Rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely time. Oh, and not just at conventions. There've been like a lot of good like confidant meetups that I've seen pictures of, where everybody, yeah, just showed up with like really cool clothes and like sheep horns in their hair. So yeah, those would technically count as Comfy Sonas too. It's just like people dressing up in Comfy Sona kind of way. I guess it's just like, you know, sharing what they like, I guess. But I've always thought that that looked really cool as well. Like there's been group photos of people, just like a bunch of people in red and black with like white wigs on of different lengths of like sheep horns, and it's just like, yeah, sick. KK Surfer, TY for the fun writing stream. No problem. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I mean, this was more like a bullet pointing stream than a writing stream, but yeah, it was a lot of fun, and hopefully we'll have like a good amount of stories ready to go for when we do the actual like horror story reading. And hopefully some people will actually want to come. Like I said, I'm going to make it open invitation to all of Nijisanji EN and see if anybody wants to like, yeah, come and read horror stories. We shall see. Thank you for donating the food funds, KK Super. Have a wonderful evening. Just open my text to make my Comfy Sona's backstory. That's fine too. And keep in mind, it doesn't have to be linked to Legardus 505. If you want to link it to the world of Legardus 505, you can. But I mean, keep in mind the Archivist comes from a completely different world. And I suppose I can start talking about him openly now, even though he's months away. Since he has been in the voice pack, I think we could finally say that, yeah, the third character, the Shepherd, like completely different from the other two. I don't think anyone can guess what kind of world the Shepherd comes from yet, but yeah, like there's all kinds of different worlds in the Fulgur Ovid universe. The Fulgurverse? We haven't really got a word for it, but yeah. There's a third one now. Fourth costume is already on the way, and actually I've got a draft of that one now too, and it looks freaking incredible. It'll probably come out like only a month or two after the Archivist, which is kind of crazy as well. The Fuverse isn't too bad. We could go with Fuverse, baby. The Faultiverse, the Sheepverse, the Shepherdverse. I don't know. We'll come up with a name someday in the future. But yeah, that's what I've been talking about like around February, around like the 2-year anniversary of Noctix through to like the birthday, like January, February, March, around then, and April will be like very exciting for me personally. Like, as I've been saying for a while, Noctix, like we start in November going like real ham with releasing things up until our 2nd-year anniversary. And then from the 2nd-year anniversary, like I have a lot of personal projects that are going to come together around there. So about 6 months away from now. So even though it's quite a while away, I'm not as depresso espresso anymore as I was a couple of months ago, where I was like, oh, it's never going to come out. Because now I'm like, there's so much that's going to come out at around the same time. So I'm working towards a lot of things, which is why suddenly my schedule is all over the place, where I'm like, I've scheduled everything out till the end of October. And then like November we'll start with the Noctix stuff, and then February we'll start with the My stuff, and got so many things planned. Miss Cherry Lawlier, such spoopy stories. I'm gonna have nightmares for days. This is such a comfy chill stream. Thank you, Fuchan, and rest well. Thank you so much, Miss Cherry Lawlia. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you for being here. Minty the mint sheep. Haven't been feeling my best. Too much weight on this mint's shoulders. But it's always wonderful to watch a stream you do. Thank you for your streams. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm sorry to hear that. It can be hard when you have a lot of things going on. At least it means you're working towards a lot of things. Like, I hope it's things that you've chosen to take on yourself rather than have been forced on you. If it has been forced on you, maybe try to find a way out of that. But if it's something you've taken on for yourself, and hopefully it's just short terms and you'll get through to the other side and then be able to rest, I hope it's that way. But either way, take care of yourself. Remember, nothing is worth like overworking yourself and breaking down. It has been forced on me. Oh, that sucks then. I just hope it gets better in the future. I hope you're able to find a better work/life balance and able to just, make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you do take times to break. And if you do need to change things, see what you can to make that happen. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for being part of the community, Minty. Do rest well. Thea. Yesterday I moved by you, so I cried and bleated so loud. Just as my uncle came downstairs and passed by next door. He was frightened by my weird crying and started praying to Buddha. I passed by the room and I saw him hanging the amulet on his door. I am so confused. Oh, I was moved by you, so I cried and bleated. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait, what? Moved by me? I get it now. It was because we were playing The Walking Dead and everything was sad. Okay. That's a big reaction from your uncle. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he doesn't think anything too weird is going on. But I'm glad you enjoyed the stream yesterday then. I hope you rest well. I hope everything goes well. And yeah, we're going to be back on that game on Friday, so careful. Uncle showing his love. Yeah. That's good to hear. I'm glad, I always did say at the beginning, the whole idea was to be able to make you cry and laugh. Sometimes we'll have good times. Sometimes we'll just cry our eyes out. I think that's useful in life. Any kind of emotion can be good. Any kind of emotion can be used to push you forward, used to do things you want to do, pushed into artistic endeavors or just, passion projects that you have of your own. So I'm glad that you took so much emotion from those streams. And I hope you have a wonderful time in the future as well. I hope you continue to feel as emotionally attached to the characters and everything. Please rest well. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us there. Crying is fun at times, honestly. It feels good. Yeah. I like using the word cathartic for it, because cathartic is when, from what I remember, I may say this, but I think it's essentially when something is emotionally troubling, but by doing it, it helps you move forward. It helps you grow. Now let me Google the actual meaning of cathartic, because that's how I've always thought of the word of cathartic. Providing psychological relief through the open expression of strong emotions. There we go. So yeah, that's catharsis. And that's why crying can be very useful at times. Sometimes you have to just let that all out. Sometimes you have to just, go through catharsis. Embrace your emotions. Feel the pain. Feel the suffering. And that helps you move forward in life and realize, okay, I can let that go now. Sometimes you hold on to things for so long. You push them down for so long. You don't even know they're there anymore. You don't realize how much extra weight you're putting on your own shoulders because you're just constantly pushing it down and being like, I can get through this. This will be fine. Just one more day. Just one more week. Hey, I say as I'm saying to myself, just one more week. Just one more week of incredibly hard work, and then I'll probably take 2 to 3 days off and relax right before Spoopy Month. I'm doing this myself right now. But yeah, we have to do things like that sometimes as well. There are times we have to force ourselves forward, and then there are some times we have to relax. There are times we get to be happy and chill, and then there are times we have to put our nose to the grindstone and work ourselves to the bone. As long as you don't break yourself, as long as you know your own limits, that's what's important. Take care of yourself. Nobody knows your body better than you. And when you do feel yourself getting towards that breaking point, yes, you need to make sure you put down your foot and say, no, this is too far. Too far. Spyro Splat. Oh, yo, I love this little sheep. Oh, little sheep with little glasses. Atsufu, I really enjoy your writing streams. Watching your thought process happen is such a treat. I'm looking forward to the fleshed out stories. Unrelated, would you play Telltale's The Wolf Among Us? We got that question so much yesterday. I want to play The Wolf Among Us. I don't know if we're allowed to, is the only way I can say. And I think you essentially know what that means. It's just, yeah, maybe someday we'll see what happens. I haven't even started working on that one yet because I'm imagining getting through the entirety of The Walking Dead will probably take like a couple of months. Also with the fact that we've got Spoopy Month in the middle of it. So yeah, it's one of the games that I do want to play. I've heard it's a masterpiece and one of like the best games made by Telltale. So I'd like to do that. We shall see if we can. But thank you for donating the food funds and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Clowny, Achifu. My favorite was Sunny Stories, to be honest. Honestly, I'm happy about that. I mean, obviously, I know that everybody has like different favorites. So like, I know a lot of people didn't like Bands, even though that one's my favorite. But yeah, I'm glad that somebody liked Sunny Story that much. If I write it properly, I think it will be interesting. It's just, that one's definitely going to be a challenge. But yeah, I prefer supernatural type of things for horror. Maybe that's just because my imagination isn't so good. Like, I think you can definitely tell while I'm writing stories that I constantly try to link it to like other historical like legends and myths and monsters and stuff. So I mean, like, as soon as we got to the idea of like Ban negotiating with Anubis, like there were a bunch of people in chat like talking about like an Orpheus kind of thing, and I was like, I don't like an Orpheus kind of thing. But then when I realized we could have like Anubis stand in and his like lore is already like connected to ancient Egypt and stuff, it was like, oh, that works really well. And then we got like, oh, he could literally, because I'm pretty sure, let me Google this, but I think Anubis does weigh hearts against feathers. Anubis feather. By weighing the heart of the deceased person against Ma'at or truth, who was often represented as an ostrich feather. Okay, I thought that. So yeah, that's awesome. As soon as we said that, and it was like, oh, his sister literally gave him a feather. What if he plucks the feather from his thing? Like, I love making connections like that. I love playing with lore like that. I've seen a lot of people recently talking about like how they came up with their lore and like liking how characters like develop. Like, obviously, I'm the archivist, so like Legatus here is a character, kind of. But yeah, when I got like Legatus's look in my head and I saw the Throw 2, I invented the idea of the Throw 2. They don't give us like a lore for the characters, so we like create the lore. When I saw like the little wolf with the justice on it, I was like, justice, okay, wolf, maybe he could be like a cop kind of character. And then I found out Sunny was a cop, so I was like, maybe special ops division kind of thing. And like the little thing, the net jack at the waist, I was like, that's probably a beam sword, but I don't want a beam sword. So let's see how I can incorporate that into the story. Shit like that. Just, I love doing stuff like that, creating stories. It's much easier for me than actually writing proper fiction. I am not a good writer. I am not a good writer, but I definitely like creating the basics of stories and being like, oh, wouldn't it be really emotional if this happened? And let's link it to this and this. Ooh, and the heartbeat sign around the eye, let's make it like this. Love our Noctic's evil lore force. Yeah. Ideas are super important. That's the thing though. Like, I can do the ideas really easily. And then when it's like time to write, I'm like, ugh. The curtains were blue. But yeah, no, it's always fun for me to come out with like ideas and like start to link them together and start to build an actual lore. And to be able to like link lore to other people's lores, I find a lot of fun as well. Anyway. But yeah, it'll be interesting showing you guys my real archivist form in a couple of months. And then the shepherd's form as well. Always good, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even read this one yet. Clowny, thank you for donating the Foo fans. Achifu. My favorite was Sunny. Yeah, I got to that far. My favorite was Sunny Story. I'm going on vacation, so I'll be joining VOD Gang for the next week. Have fun, everybody, and get some rest, Borg. All good, yeah. In which case, indeed, you're going to have a lot of VODs to catch up on because, yeah, we're streaming every day this week, so I hope you enjoy them. Thank you for being here today. I'm glad to see you got to drop by. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Is that Foo Pape in a washing machine? No, okay, good. It's another cute critter in a washing machine. I've heard, I did see the video of somebody putting Foo Pape in a tiny washing machine, making him go round and around, but I've heard a lot of other people mentioning Foo Papes in washing machines, so I was just wondering. It's my melody. Oh, I knew that creature from somewhere. That's, yeah, okay. Lily Demon Nerd, aren't you Foo? Watching you made me smile again. I had a lot on my mind, but you always make me smile. I love your streams no matter what By you. Oh, that's very sweet, even nerd. Thank you so much. It is Sanrio. Okay. I didn't want to say Sanrio just in case. I was like, I think Melody's a Sanrio one. Because there's another one that's like, it looks kind of like Melody, but it has like a black hat, right? And like black body. I don't know Sanrio. The only Sanrio characters I know are like, I think its name is Gudetama, the like depressed egg, and then obviously like Kuromi. Okay, so Kuromi is Kuromi Sanrio? Am I going to get hanged for that one as well? I know people take Sanrio characters very seriously. That's Kuromi and that's Sanrio. Okay. Okay. Gudetama is Sun X. What's the difference? See, this is why I give up. This is why. It's like seeing Vox try to talk about Vocaloids. Me with Sanrio, I'm just like, yeah, those things. I know some of them. I do my best. The F is Sun X. I don't know. It's a different company, apparently, according to Mail Enjoyer. Cinnamon Roll, is that? I give up. Thank you for donating the food funds, Lady Demon Nerd. That's why I froze. That's why I was in the middle of like, oh yeah, I know Kuromi. They're from like, they're that creature. Like I didn't want to say something that was completely wrong and be like, ah, you're in trouble. Retsuko? Okay, yeah, no, I do know Retsuko as well. I've watched the first 2 seasons of that anime. Alba Shizuo, thank you for the chill stream. I'm so happy when I see you excited for the upcoming project. I'm so excited. Like oh god, they made me so happy over these last couple of months. Seeing the new, the Shepherd design. You guys have no idea what's coming. Like, I remember a couple months ago when I was like, I first saw the Archivist design and I was like, I've seen the Archivist design. You guys are not ready. The face is so different. And it's like, now I've seen the Shepherd's design as well. And I'm like, I don't think I'm even ready for that one. Oh, they're both so good. I'm so excited. I'm happy when I see you're enjoying your life so much. I really am. And that's the thing. Like, it's been so nice just to stream whatever I feel like recently. We haven't had time to do any like inventive streams recently, which I've been sad about. I did want to do like a roleplay stream this week, but I didn't have time to actually write out any roleplay and like prepare any ASMR kind of scenes. I knew I wasn't going to be able to this week because it was the choice of either like taking a day or 2 off and having times to prepare for things, or just streaming what I want to this week and just essentially playing games and having fun during the day with you guys, and then doing all my offline work at night and just being like, yeah, okay, this is going to be a really intensive week. That's what I decided to do. I decided intensive week, stream every day, but stream things that are just really simple, like video games, just having fun, just chilling with you guys. And that way it's like a nice balance of like being here every day of the week while a lot of other people are unfortunately busy, but then also being able to get my work done and not have to focus on too much. So yeah, I'm still planning on doing like the 2 RP streams during Halloween. I've already been looking for like sound effects and stuff for those and started working on those. We may even do a membership. No, I thought of doing a membership stream where we actually like planned out like the 2 streams and started to like connect sound effects and stuff and showed you guys like a behind the scenes kind of thing. But I think that would just spoil them a bit much. I think that would kind of spoil the actual like story of the RPs when they come out, so I'd rather not do that. I'd rather like surprise you with them when they come out. But yeah, we definitely have to have a membership stream next week where we just chat for a bit about like all the stuff behind the scenes. Maybe after the RP, maybe work stream would be comfy. That's another thing we should probably do. Another writing stream for the horror stuff. God damn it. But thank you for donating the food funds, Awa Shizor. Like I said, it has been a ton of fun for like the last bunch of months, just being here, just vibing, just doing what we do. And having fun playing new games and experiencing new things and preparing for everything way, way ahead in the future. And yeah, trying to get everything ready for big reveals in the future. Even though it means that right now we're mostly just raffing about and having fun playing silly games. But they're games that I like. I'm having fun with them and I hope you guys are too. Asahi's goatee birthday. Oh yeah, it was somebody else's birthday today. Birthday to me on the 19th. I'm excited to buy a fuchan cake. Meeting you is the best birthday gift I ever could get. Thank you for giving me a community. Bye you. Aw, that's a true reverse Uno right there. How dare you. Thank you for being part of this community, Asahi's goatee. because you are somebody who's always like active in chat, is always like chatting to people. See you on Twitter all the time, so thank you so much. Happy early birthday. I hope you have a wonderful one. What are we doing on the 19th? 19th is Tuesday, so we will be... Oh, yeah, Alien 3 and Resurrection. Sorry, that's not a great day for your birthday. But either way, happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your Vuchan cake. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for joining us today. Rest well and have a lovely evening. And that goes for everyone as well. Thank you to everybody who is part of this community. This year, I've been having a wonderful time, and I hope I can share that with you guys. Okay, Skate, thank you for donating the food funds. Smiley face. How dare. You know how I feel about the smiley face. Maybe I should make a smiley face horror story. Like, imagine that could infect people and just give them like a Joker smile. Permanently stuck on their face. That's how I imagine that smiley face. It's evil. Now they're spamming it. Now they're spamming it. See, they've all been infected and they'll never come back. Smiley face emote when? Never. Absolutely never. Thank you for donating the food fund to Kiske. Thank you for donating the food fund, Sophie. Oh, no message. Not even a super sticker. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a wonderful evening, Sophie. Thank you so much. Oh, Gudetama is by Sanrio. Okay. Thank you, Mel Enjoyer. I'm always worried when it comes to, like, the fan bases like that, because, it's not like they're, like, super aggressive or anything. It's just, like, you get called an idiot a lot, even if it's in a playful way, just because there's so many fans. It's like everybody being like, you didn't even know that, dumbass. And it's like, yeah, okay, my bad. Oh, I love Alien because of you guys. Oh, that's awesome then. Even better then. We get to share Alien on your birthday. And then we get to prepare for Alien Isolation. So much suffering. There is an analog horror named The Smile Drug. Yeah, sounds about right. I just thought about like the Joker toxin that makes you laugh until you die. Ooh, cosplay. Hi, Futchan. I heard so many good things today and I'm so excited too. Thank you for sharing with us. Yeah, I had a blast today. And that is a beautiful cosplay. They won't let me give Goddess a gun and it makes me sad. At least he gets to have one in the story. Thank you for donating the food funds, Violet Cleveland. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream today. Rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you for sharing the beautiful cosplay as well in the avatar. I think there's literally a manga about a literally infectious smiley face that turns people into smiley murder monsters. That feels right. I think there is like, it's the same thing as like people that have a fear of clowns. Like when you see somebody straight up like smiling too much, it gets uncomfortable. Like you're just like, what is that person smiling about? What's going so good in their life? It doesn't feel right. That's how I feel about the just :D smile. It's too happy. God damn it. Susuri, hey, that's my comfy Sona lore, sir. Don't take it. I didn't take it. Other people have been using it. You made it infamous at this point. How dare Susuri. Thank you for donating to the food funds. And thank you for all the clips you do continuously. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Shato Sama Atsufutanya. My personal favorite is Aya's D&D story. Oh, that's awesome. I'm an Aya admirer, so I'm biased. I mean, honestly, that is awesome as well, because I'd imagine that's one thing. There are certain fan bases that can take a joke, and there are certain fan bases that cannot. Like, if I wrote, like, the Batman story about certain fan bases, I would be scared for what would be happening right now on Twitter. So yeah, I'm glad that people can take jokes and yeah, have fun with it. I'm glad that you're an Aya admirer who liked the Aya story, even though it is her being a scrunkly monster and torturing Scala, which she would never do because she's a lovely person. But yeah, can't wait for the comfy Sona stream, and hopefully I can finish mine before then. Yeah, hopefully. It is right at the end of the week, so I tried to give you guys as much time as I could. I did see a couple of people saying essentially like, hey, give us another week, and it was like, I gave you guys the 3-week warning before I even took the 1-week break, so it's been like 5 weeks since then. I mean, I gave you guys the best of times I can. It's crunch time. But yeah, I hope you can finish it before then. Thank college for that. Unfortunate. But thank you for donating the food funds. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I hope the comfy Sona lore image, whatever you do for it, goes well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, being here, and have a wonderful evening. As an admirer myself, the Skrunkle is accurate. Yeah, I definitely, when I write it, I need to make it more creepy about the idea of her coming out of like cracks specifically. Like that is like a definite, I know there are people that have fears of like when you can just see a crack, but you can't see what's behind it. Like a deep enough crack that you can just see like pure shadow inside. Yeah, I need to like lean into that. Even gave us a warning at the beginning of the year. True. You did everything right. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, no, I know it's like not a problem. It's just, yeah, I do feel bad for anyone who's like, damn, I thought I still had a couple of weeks. It's like, it's been a while. And to be honest, we're definitely probably not going to be able to get through every single person who puts one up on Twitter anyway. So we're going to have to do our best. I saw a comfy DILF Sona in the tag already. You know what? If your comfy soda is a DILF, I'm jealous. I'm just jealous. I'll be a DILF someday. Give me time. I'll make Kyo's transformation look like nothing. Ow. I choked myself on water. How the hell? There we go. More water fixed it, kind of. Clowny, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. It is Foo Pape now. Oh my god, how the... Edited it that quickly? What the... Well played. Well played. Now it is Foo Pape in the washing machine. Does he have legs there? Little tiny legs. Okay. I thought the legs were gone. I was going to be like, oh, I'm scared. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Cloudy. That was really fast edited. God damn. Yeah, get him nice and clean. He's been in scary places. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. We are probably going to do the Foo Pape image sharing stream sometime during October. So we have something like fun and cute in the middle of all the other horror games. So look forward to that. If you do have a Foo Pape, maybe think about some pictures you can take. Like, yeah, this is essentially the 3-week warning for the Foo Pape stream. That'll be something fun to do during Halloween month. And yeah, it doesn't take like any knowledge of English. It doesn't take any knowledge of drawing. It just unfortunately does rely on you having a Foo Pape and a thing that can take photos. Shit. I try to do things that everyone can join. But yeah, when it comes to like things like this, yeah, it unfortunately does rely on people like having certain things. But yeah, I hope anyone who wants to join it can join it. Break from horror streams in October. Yeah, not literally every day is going to be a scary game. We have to have like 1 or 2 days a week where we just like Zatsudan, or we have like a cute fun time. We cry a little bit. We get emotional. If it was scary all the time, I think I'd break down. Like, it's one thing to get a lot of scares, but it's also another thing to just completely burn out, because it's just like, every day I wake up, I look into the abyss. The abyss looks back at me, and I wonder how long I'm going to be able to go for. So yeah, a little break every now and then will be good. Malhope. You know, most of us have post-gifted kin syndrome. True. Procrastination and crunching is our middle name. Same. That's my thing as well. That's probably what's going to happen with the horror stories as well. I'm probably going to ignore them for like a week, and then I'm going to be like, oh shit, I really need to write those. Now I've got like 2 weeks to write so many stories. Shit. Yeah, gifted kids be like that. Put off everything into the last second, and then you're like, I could do it in like 2 minutes. Don't worry about it. I mean, that even happened to me with certain streams where I'm supposed to like learn things and details, and then I'm like, I'll do it the day before. It'll be fine. We do our best. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Mel Hope. Have a wonderful evening. BB. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Rest out and take it easy. Oh, MJ, I think your super chat got eaten, unfortunately. Let me see if I can save it with the I can see it, so I can definitely read it. It didn't get grabbed by the comfy grabber. Let me see if I can save it. Come on, comfy grabber. Reload, baby. You're okay. Yeah, sweet. Okay. What's your food, QI, for the stream? I enjoyed it today. I love Sunny's and Banban's story. I really like Banban's. Like, Banban's being collected to so much mythology is cool. I don't know if his fan base is going to hate me for that one being a bit dark. I decided to go with it anyway just because I liked the idea so much, but hopefully nobody will get angry about that. It is just an AU. It is just a fictional story. Hopefully it'll be fine. A little off topic, but don't eat apples if you have an itchy throat because apple makes your throat itch more. Oh. That might have been what happened to me the other day, though. I think the funny thing was that I ended up getting, like, better by the end of the stream and, like, reading out all the memberships. So, like, it was just weird that it kept going for, like, a good 5 minutes. I was like, uh-oh. Maybe I need to stop now. But, yeah, I'm glad it got better after that. But thank you. Yeah, I won't eat an apple in the future if my throat's getting itchy. Try guava. It's more helpful. Oh. Unfortunately, it was just the fact that the apple was kind of there. I always have an apple on my table just because, but yeah. Thank you very much for the info. That's awesome. I will remember that for next time. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And is that already a comfy sauna? It looks like one to me. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening and rest well. Teacher energy for real, for real. It's just literally, I mean, I've talked about this too many times. Even though they're expensive, I'm kind of addicted to the simplicity of Panera Bread. Of just ordering a nice healthy sandwich or salad for breakfast every day when I stream. And yeah, they have the option of sending you either like a free bag of crisps or like an apple, or there's something else. I don't remember what, but yeah, I always take the apple because I mean, like, it's extra fiber. It's extra fiber, why not? But yeah, cool. Do the teacher thing of just having an apple on your desk for no reason, not even for eating. I eat them eventually. A baguette, yeah, baguette's the other option. But yeah, that's just like empty carbs and stuff. So it's like, I'll take the apple. A baguette, a bag of chips, an apple, or you could pay extra for a mixture of fruits. I go with the apple. Speaking of. Oh, this one's not crunchy enough. Oh no. What did they do to this? Nope. I'm not eating that. That one's wrong. There's something wrong with that. It's so soft. Nope. Nope. Gonna drink my water and wash that away. Ugh. Yuck. Fur. Bye, Fern. Hi, Fuchan. Have a good day and dream my birthday wish. Does that mean it's your birthday? Happy birthday. I had a really weird dream last night. I had like a very nostalgic dream. I was back in Southeast London and with someone I haven't seen in years. And we were just like wandering around the city for some reason. Like we revisited the nursery I used to work at, and we like ended up falling in the snow and shit. It was a weird dream, but it was very relaxing and it reminded me of so many places I haven't seen in a long time. If you get those feelings when you just like remember a place you haven't been to for a while and you're like, oh, that's still in my head somehow. Yeah, I do remember some of those places. And then like, yeah, you also realize that they're probably gone now. Like that hometown that you have in your memory, if you've been gone for like 10 years, it's probably changed enough that it's just like a different place at that point. It's kind of sad, but also kind of nice. It always lives in your memories, even if it's just in the subconscious. Like I couldn't have thought of those places properly and imagined exploring them like in a 3D representation until I had that dream. And because I had that dream, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this street. I remember that street. Oh yeah, this is exactly what the nursery looked like. Sick. That kind of thing. So yeah, it was a weird one. It wasn't like sad. It wasn't like scary. It was just like a very real feeling of just wandering around the town with somebody. God knows if they even exist anymore now. Thing is, you see it so vividly, so it's like, damn, I remember everything. Yeah, and so now it's like fresh in my mind again. Been gone for 12 years and my hometown is still the same. That's why I left. There are hometowns like that. I guess that's the difference. It depends on if you like lived in an area that like industrializes, like somewhere like Southeast London. Yeah, you leave for 2 years, you come back and quite a bit has changed. I suppose, yeah, in like more calm areas, you leave for like 5, 10, 15 years, you come back and pretty much everything's the same. Maybe just the people working in certain places have changed. But yeah, in London, like all the buildings will have changed, like the street centers will have changed. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds for fur. I'm sure I'll have another beautiful dream tonight. I hope you have a lovely happy birthday. Thank you so much. Rest well and take it easy. Aviator. I love talking to my friends about my Sikoshi Fulgur Ovid. Wow. Maybe YouTube ate the thing because you mentioned COVID. Sometimes I get things tanked. Anyway, you're Sikoshi. I do be infectious. We almost played Plague Inc. this week. I was thinking about playing Plague Inc. and then I was like, nah, I'll save that for a couple weeks later. That's another thing we're going to play eventually, just to like create a disease and infect everything. We will have the Fulgur Ovid. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Bippy. It was lovely getting to listen to the stream while at work, especially when you went roll to initiative a million times. Oh, this thing.
I
hope you enjoyed that, Bippy. That one was just for you. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful evening. Everything changes, but the memory still lingers. Yeah, exactly. The memories will always be there. And honestly, the older you get, the more nice the memories of the past get. I think that's one of the best lines that comes out of Watchmen, even though it's in a very dark and fucked up way from the character it comes from and what she's remembering. But yeah, the further you go away from the past, the more like happy the past feels. I think that's why so many old people look back on like their school times and they're like, that's the best time of your life. Learn to enjoy it, kid. When you're actually a school kid, school sucks. School fucking sucks. Being stuck with a bunch of other kids that you don't like just because you're in the same age group, that shit sucks. But yeah, the older you get, you're like, oh, I was free then. I didn't have to work. I didn't have to pay a mortgage. I didn't have to pay this loan and that loan and taxes. Yeah. Past looks brighter, but yeah, actually going back to it, you'd probably realize not as bright as it feels, but everything feels brighter. Everything feels nicer. You remember things in a nicer way. The voices are back as they should be. Anyway, let me start grabbing the old super chats because we missed a lot from the beginning. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for the huge Aka super. Have a lot of fun, food and confidence. Bah, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. I also find it amazing how even scents remind you of old memories. That's really nice, yeah. I mean, I talked recently about like the synesthesia kind of thing I have, which actually goes for sound rather than that. Like a sound reminds me of a scent and I don't know where it comes from. Just bagpipes remind me of this weird pale scent that I can't place. But yeah, having scents, like lavender is one that like makes people really sleepy. I guess that's not really reminding you of memories. But yeah, like random ass things, just like the smell of frying onions can remind you of like different childhood memories, or the smell of like cinnamon. Smell of fresh snow, of mowed grass, of rain on like really dry earth. I think that's one of my favorite smells. When it hasn't rained in a while in summer, and then you get a really nice summer storm, and you just get that smell for like the first 5 minutes of the rain hitting the dry earth, where it smells different from any kind of wet earth. It's really nice. There's a word for that. Somebody told me it the last time I brought that up. I can't remember the word, but the fact that it has a word is pretty sick as well. There you go, petrichor. Thank you. Somebody reminded me that the last time I brought that up, and I was like, it has a name? Now I was like, I know it has a name, but I don't remember it. Certain scents connect with certain memories, especially like the artificial ones. Like if you're like a 90s kid or maybe even an early 2000s kid, remember growing up with those artificial pens that had scents on them? It'd be like one of the cool kids who had like 2 to 3 of the pens that smelled like blueberry and grape and apple. You'd end up like drawing a shit ton of squigglies on your paper just to smell them. Yeah, you smell that kind of artificial scent again and it takes you back immediately to being a kid. The smell of fall air is beautiful. Yeah, it is. Like the dying leaves and everything. You hear the crunch of the leaves while you're walking through them. The evergreens are still blossoming. Everything else is dying. You've got like pumpkins in the air. Different people like burning their dead leaves as well to make sure they're gone. You get like the fire scent in there as well. Autumn might be my favorite season. It's definitely, yeah, in fact, autumn is my favorite season. It was between autumn and spring, but nowadays definitely autumn. As long as it's like before the snow starts to fall, it's perfect. Cry in 1987. Okay, maybe 80s kids as well. I didn't know if you guys had... I didn't know if 80s kids had like the sniffy pens. I wasn't sure. I definitely know like 80s kids had Pogs more than 90s kids, even though I remember Pogs very well and like marbles and shit. God, I miss marbles. I bought a yo-yo the other week just because I was like, yo, I haven't had a yo-yo since I was a kid. I want one with like a double clutch. I kind of want to buy a Beyblade too, just because I can. And they're like a really strong water gun. I literally Googled what was the strongest water gun you can buy, and I was very disappointed to find the strongest water gun available only shoots water like 45 feet away. I want like a fucking cannon of water. I want to be able to shoot like 200 feet away. I would pay like $500 to buy a water gun that shot like a mile. Nerf gun, Fulgur? Nah. I mean, I should legally get like a real one. But no, I just wanted a really strong water gun just for the fun of it. I probably would only use it like once or twice. It would just be like, yo, I got a water gun that can shoot like straight up into the sky. You need a fire hydrant? Pretty much, yeah. I need like a fireman's hose just to attach to a hydrant and be like, this is my water gun. I don't know what you mean, officer. The hydrant was just sitting there. What am I supposed to do? Not use it? Come on, man. What is right there? It's a resource. You think I'm not going to use a resource in front of me? Sven Moldson, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, just oh, thank you so much. Your first ever super chat as well. Hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Mao Qian, there's a legend. Has it that? Oh, there's a legend. Legend has it that there's a mysterious archivist in the Niji library. If you're lucky, you might get to meet him. He'll read you horror stories. Can you leave the library after hearing the story? Good question. Or will you be trapped between the stacks forever? That's another reason I can't write one about Ike. He's the novelist, but I mean, I'm the archivist. Our stories are so similar. Like, even when I read like the horror story last year that someone wrote about Eki, I was like, that kind of sounds like the story we have about like Father Ovid wandering, and even like, yeah, the mother sheep like wandering around and like kidnapping people. 2 book boys? Yeah, 2 book boys. So it's hard to write for him because I'm like, oh, I'm basically writing a story about me. Whoops. Eki, yeah, at least Eki is more interesting. God, that audio drama he did for Eki was so good. The sound design on that was amazing. Oh my god. Megan Senpai, thank you for donating the food funds. Hafuchanya. Today is my birthday and I'm thankful to have spent another year with the confidants. And you too, I guess. But I went to the doctor and he told me I'm severely lacking in vitamin U. Could you help me? Yeah, I can help you. You have to do a fucking reverse. You reverse. Turn around. Go the other way. And you will find what you are seeking. That direction. Look, I'm pointing the direction you should go. You can find your vitamin U. Just do a U-turn. Happy birthday, Megan Senpai. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Take it easy and remember, these hands are made of steel. They do not have any vitamins in them, only minerals. Minerals which are used to slap bitches. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful evening. Happy birthday. That went a bit far. God damn it. Anyway, happy birthday and have a wonderful evening. Unless you like being slapped, in which case, no, none of that either. Oh god. Jin, thank you so much for donating the food funds. It's just 3 sheep screaming in help. Oh god. What I wonder which part of the stories that came into. I feel like that might have been during Sunny's eating takoyaki bit, maybe. Maybe when I threatened to eat sheep as well. But thank you for donating the food funds, Jin. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Hey C, has anyone seen my grandpa? He got lost on the way to the library and he has a tendency to bully sheep. Please let me know if you've seen him. I found my way to the library. It only took half an hour. It didn't take too long. I did my best. We got to see some of the server that I hadn't seen before, so it was fine. Maybe I should go back to Minecraft and actually... No. Couldn't even find my password for Minecraft today because I'd uninstalled it. I had to reinstall it. I had to re-find all my login details. I couldn't even log into the Niji EN server. I had to log into the global server and then go through the EN portal. Screw that shit. We're never going back to Minecraft. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Pacey. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god. Oh, Lala, thank you for the rainbow super. We find, yeah. Oh, no message again. Thank you so much for the rainbow super Lala. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for always supporting the channel so much. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us. You say that now, but we'll see. We may do some more writing later. At least we're actually in the right place now. That's what everyone does. Oh, is that the new thing? Maybe you have to do that now. Maybe that's why I couldn't get into the EN server. Either way, it's another reason I don't want to touch it. You haven't even refound your home in Minecraft yet, sir? I don't have a home in Minecraft. Originally, when I first played Minecraft, my whole plan was to like have a basement in everybody else's homes anyway. I was gonna like dig underneath people's homes and like set up just a single bed and a single chest and like connect all the different caves. It was gonna be fun. They migrated, dude. It's connected now. Wait, what? You have? Where do I have? The cyborg house is in another place. Ah! I don't care. The home I once called home is now Ren's home. Not my home anymore. I didn't find it. I live in the library now. Archivists should live in the library. Although I'm wearing like the 1 year anniversary outfit. I don't even remember what the other outfit is. It's fine. It's fine. I'll live in the library. Between the stacks. Yun, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And Victory M, thank you for donating the food funds. We are literally cooking. You could be literally cooking. Could work out. Delicious shepherd's pie. In the books, exactly. Books are quite comfy. If you get the right kind of paperback, actually even a hardback, as long as it's like supple leather, that makes for a pretty good pillow. You get enough big books, that's a pretty good blanket. Libraries normally have like newspapers too. I have definitely spent many a night covered in just newspapers to keep me warm. That works out. A secret library within the library? Shh, they don't know about that yet. Shiki MSHTS. I remember a friend having a water gun that could break skin and make you bleed if you shot it from too close. It was scary. You know what? Maybe there's a reason that water guns can only shoot like 40 feet nowadays. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That's a problem. Dude, I want that. I don't think, well, I mean, as long as you don't shoot someone up close. It just has to be shaped like a sniper rifle more than anything. And then, like, yeah, you just make sure you don't shoot someone up close. You're just shooting people from afar, and it won't hurt too much. They don't make them like they used to. That's like a fire hose. Even fire hoses don't normally break the skin. Like, they use fire hoses and, like, water cannons on, like, protesters and stuff, and they normally don't, like, tear into the skin. They normally, like, bruise and knock you over. Damn. That's actually really concentrated water pressure. God damn. That's actually terrifying. God damn. Fire hoses can. Wait, they can? They use pressured water to cap diamonds. Well, actual fire hoses. Pressure washers, I'd know, because those are more concentrated into a tiny little jet. But that's different from... Damn. God damn. Anyway, Claudines. You always have a home in our hearts. Aww. That's really sweet. That way I get free food all the time. I can make haggis at any point. Just eat my way out of the heart and then start eating the sheep guts. Delicious. Thank you, Claudines. Now I know I have a heart kind of like Hansel, a home kind of like Hansel and Gretel's home. It's just made of food. Free real estate? Exactly. Exactly. So why? It got too feelsy. That's why. You know who I am. You know how I deal with feels. They were walking into that one. Thank you for donating the food funds, Claudines. Have a wonderful evening. See you. Utan. I just came to see you. I can't sleep even if I'm tired these days. I wonder why. Thank you for your hard work today. Aw, thank you very much. I hope you get to rest soon after this, though. I thought I'd put most people to sleep when they watch my streams. Rest well. Have a lovely evening if you can. But yeah, just take it easy and relax. Sometimes that's the best way to do it. Sometimes if you think too much about the fact that you need to fall asleep, that keeps you from falling asleep. So rest well. Have a lovely evening. Even if you don't fall asleep, at least try to relax your body and mind a little bit. Thank you for donating the food funds. Why do you make me hungry? See? Kaya gets it. Kaya likes the sound of haggis. Lady and gentlemen, Fulgur Ovid, pretty much. I told you guys, I got way too soft on you towards the end of the last break in the beginning. So, we need to fix this. Eating your way out like an alien. You know? I don't have the second mouth is the only thing. I don't have like the tongue mouth that can like burst my way through things. I'd have to eat my way out slowly, unfortunately. Popo, why? Why would you take it in that direction? No. How dare Fu? I don't even know what you mean. Funny you say that, because considering when you stream for me, you're literally waking me up because I can't what there because I want to catch your streams. Aw, that's actually a genuinely nice comment. Thank you very much. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for saying something so sweet. I'm glad that, yeah, you get to use me as like the beginning of your morning. I feel like most people use me as like the end of their day. Just fall asleep during things, which is fine. As long as you're enjoying it and having fun, that's what matters. Like a chest burster? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that kind of power. Not with like my whole body. I could probably punch my way out, but it doesn't have the same oomph of like stabbing your head through something. I need like that Goku level headbutt. You need like strong neck strength for that. I mean, I've got my 3.0, so I have more neck strength than most people, but I don't know if I could fully go through person. Anyway, that is all of the super chats, which is awesome. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Jin, thank you for donating the food funds. So romantic. Which romantic? Oh god. Oh, it's yeah, this is at the sunny one. Jin said so romantic. Thank you for donating the food funds. And then Yulien said yes. TY Fuchan, I hope we were delicious. And they have a little image of Sunny in a little frog costume, which yeah, okay. Brisket having fun being cooked up and eaten by Sunny. And Claudines, Fuchan, did you eat today? Would you want to eat me too? Oh god, no. No, get out of here. How dare you? Thank you for donating the food funds, but just no. And then we've read all the super chats. How did I miss the sunny ones? That's weird. We definitely read one of the sunny ones, but yeah, that was definitely during the sunny times. Anyway, don't worry. We have enough confidants as emergency food. Although somebody did make it so that I hid a bunch of candy inside my arm, which would not work. My arms are not hollow. Don't be silly. And then somebody else drew art of them running away with the arm full of candy, and I'm like, what? What? I saw that? Yeah. What kind of candy? I don't know. Bonbons and stuff. It was like one of those traditional like pink wrapped ones you might see Majin Buu turn people into. Like a piñata. Exactly. Step. I fell asleep a few times too, but I got jump scared when you said you're not going to write fan fiction for us. That was a funny moment. I mean, I walked into that one. I started the Sunnyvan stuff, and then I was like, nope. Too fan fictiony. And then I wrote fan fiction for Briskadettes. What was the other one? It was... I mean, I wrote Scala and Aya, but it wasn't romantic. What was the final one? Was it... Who did we write? God, I can't remember. Ren and Kyo. Ren and Kyo wasn't really fan fiction, though. It was just like horror. I like pairing up people that do just like hang out. Oh, right. Yuri on Dice. That was it. But yeah, I like just pairing up people that actually like hang out a lot when I'm writing stories like that, because it feels more natural. It feels weird if you just like try to put two people together that never actually spend time with each other on streams. Because then it's like, well, this is clearly fiction. It's like, how dare you? These two people are never in the same room at the same time. Frankly, I think they share a voice actor. But yeah, Yuri on Dice was such a good name. I'm gonna blow my nose 1 second. What would Confidant and Fu be then? Predator and prey. Food and person eating food. Perfect. But thank you for donating the Food Fun Step. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and thank you for joining us. Please do get some sleep. And Rain, I can sleep in your stream now because back... Oh, not now because back pain. Oh, hope you feel better soon. What I like to do when I have like really bad back pain when I'm going to bed, have a nice shower switching between like hot and cold. Like the hot tends to like soothe the muscles a bit, and then the cold tends to soothe the nerves a bit. And then apply, like, if you have like any icy hot type stuff, like any type of ointment or cream that like helps soothe the nerve pain, that might help as well. And get to bed. But I hope it goes well, Rain. Please do relax and try to find some comfort. Hope you have a good evening, but yeah, just take care of yourself. La Vie, thank you for donating the foo funds. You know what? I'm fine with that smiley face. That's just a cute little cat smiley face. I have no problem with this. That doesn't scare me as much as the colon D. The colon D, I don't like. The 3, it's adorable. Look at all those cats in chat. Cats, weakest of the pet life forms. Get picked off by dogs, no problem. Well, actually, people keep all kinds of things as pets. People keep rocks as pets. That's probably the weakest of the life forms for pets. They don't even move or think. Cat slander incoming? Nah, I stopped myself. I'd say they're like second tier, just underneath dogs. They're not too far. Bruh, Jonesy survived aliens. Did Jonesy? Because from what I remember, Jonesy was left on Earth when she went to space, and she hasn't come back yet. Jonesy might not have been fed all that time. Let me guess, rocks sink. And rocks do sink. This is a fact. But they don't need to breathe. I was just more thinking about the fact that they can't move at all. Rocks are cheaper as pets, though. Yeah, you don't have to feed them. And they make a good weapon when you need them. Have you ever seen a rock versus a pair of scissors? The rock wins every time. Saying. Yeah. Streamlabs time for the first time in like a week. I vote hamsters are the weakest pets. People keep bugs as pets, remember. A hamster could take on a bug. But yeah, hamsters are definitely down there. Hamsters and rabbits were the first things that came to my mind when I was like, the weakest of pets when talking about cats. And then I was like, wait. Yeah, those are smaller. Those are weaker. Hamsters are weak as shit. But they're like adorable weak. They just stuff their cheeks. They just fall over. They just Hamsters are cute. Oh god. How far back do I go? I remember this one. So I read September. That one. I remember reading about the stories. Okay, so 13th. That's not too long ago. That's only 3-4 days. Okay, yeah, this is where we start. Okay. Mikhail. Hey, Fulgur, have a good day. I have a silly lore question for you. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Say what you want. How did Legatus lose 2 of his limbs before he agreed to take off the other 2? Will that be in the story? I guess there's not anything that I ever wanted to like completely confirm so much as just like suggest through the story. So cover your ears for about 30 seconds if you don't want to hear like a slight spoiler, but it won't ever quite be explicitly stated in the story, just kind of suggested. But essentially, because of his health problems, which are like a spin-off, like a very advanced version of my problems, the neuropathy thing, he stopped being able to feel anything in his extremities, and then he started just feeling constant pain from them. So they had to take off his legs because his legs were just in constant pain. They had to like disconnect the nerves. He wasn't going to be able to move them, so they replaced them with prosthetics. And then it was at the point where it was already starting to happen to his arms, so he decided just, yeah, go ahead and take off the other 2. And that was when he was very young. I think 8. It might have been 8. And because of that, he also had to constantly have them like resized and custom fitted for him. Okay, spoilers over. We're back. But yeah, that's what happened to him when he was a child. And before he knew what they were, like he thought they were just general prosthetics to keep him safe. That will be expanded upon a bit more in the future, but yeah, it's basically just something that's going to be suggested rather than actually fully stated out. It's going to be something you should be able to read between the lines of. Kate, hi Fufu! I just wanted to mention a game that involves killing and cooking monsters that might be fun called Battle Chef Brigade. It's also fully voiced and has a cute art style. Battle Chef Brigade. Ooh, that is a nice art style. Combo-based hunting and puzzle-based cooking in a hand-drawn fantasy adventure. Ooh. You have given me something very interesting to look up. Huh. Okay, I'm adding this to my favorites. I'll check this out properly later, but thank you very much. I did say I wanted a game where I get to kill monsters and then cook them. That sounds fun. Thank you for donating the food funds, Kate, and thank you for suggesting a very cool looking game. Keep listening to the April Fool's thing and no one asked. Wait, what? Which April Fool's thing? What? Susie, today has been quite a tiring day for me. But hearing your laughter and watching your stream made me feel happy and less tired. Hope you have a nice day, Fuchan. Good night. Good night, Susie. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well. Is it sheep monsters? I hope so. It would be fun. What was the game again? Oh, I'll put the name in chat as well for anybody who wants to check it out. That's not the name of the game. Whoops. Let me copy paste. It's called Battle Chef Brigade. But I will paste it into chat as well. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Trying to figure out what's being said there, but I don't know. Okay, yep, incredibly off topic and saying dumb shit. Congratulations, get banned from the channel. Bye-bye. Okay, back to you guys. Susie, I just read. Fufukiki. Dear Fuchanya, I hope you survive after such an intensive schedule. Bah, don't worry, I will. It's only one more week. One more week and then we'll be free. Besides, like I said, the streams themselves are just things that I'm having fun playing around with. The offline work, as long as I get through it, everything will be fine. And then, yeah, the week after, the week before Spoopy month, we're just going to chill for a little bit. We're going to have like a couple of days. We're definitely going to have like a membership stream where we chat. But we're also going to, hopefully, probably on that week, if we have to, we might have one more stream for Volcano Princess. We're definitely going to have at least one more for Final Fantasy 16. So we'll be finishing Final Fantasy 16, possibly Volcano Princess, and then, yeah, just chilling and having fun a little bit before Spoopy month. But yeah, it'll be good. Thank you for donating the food funds for Fukiki. Don't worry, I know my own strength. If I have to cancel things, I will. Ren Lasset, Atsufuchanya. Another zombie game and another adoption. Must protect Clementine. Poor Mark, he was a good guy and we only knew him a short while. The good news is, now he can be named after my favorite Lord of the Rings character, Legolas. That was terrible. That was... Sorry. I was so sorry for not believing you when you said the seahorse the other day. Money well spent by you. I'm glad you enjoyed the voice pack. Yeah, I told ya. We finally got a seahorse voice pack. -2. Yeah, I know. That was stupid. It's... Poor Mark. But at the same time, I had to make the joke. Look, when they said we only knew him for a short time, I was like, is that a joke about the fact that he lost his legs so he's shorter now? And then I was like, probably not. I can make it more stupid. I regret that I chuckled. I covered my mouth. Good. See? It was so bad that some people chuckled at it. It works. It works. It was dumb in the best kind of way. Says the one with artificial legs themselves. That's why I'm allowed to make those jokes. I'm allowed to make them. Addy, thank you for donating the food funds. Atsufu! I didn't win the custom mouse, but let me squeeze your face anyway. You did so great on the sponsored stream. I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad you enjoyed the sponsored stream. You could try to squeeze my face, but I'm pretty sure it'll be me squeezing your face. This relationship only goes one way. But thank you. It's very... In fact, you know what? Yeah. Your angry face while it goes on too. Makes it extra annoying. You know what? It makes it extra annoying. Smug face. You don't get to squeeze these cheeks. Only I get to squeeze those cheeks. Nice try, though. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that person sharing them using that mouse. Whenever I get my mouse, I will share the image too. I can't wait. Can't believe we have custom razor mice. That's so good. Another cheeks. Oh, come on. It's a cheap way to apply blush. Oh, do you want some little blush on your face? I can do... Wait, that's the wrong face. A little bit of blush. A little bit of red on the cheeks. Sometimes you don't want to pay for rouge. Sometimes you just squeeze your cheeks and turn them red that way. It's a good way to do it. But yeah, congratulations to whoever did win it, and Annie, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm glad you got to watch the stream, and I hope you enjoyed it. Shy sheep. Oh, no need to read out loud because I'm shy. Okay. Yo, congratulations. No, of course you can. Yeah, no, for anyone who doesn't already know, like, I'll answer this openly. I won't say what exactly the message said, but congratulations for that. That's incredible. I'm so proud of you. But yeah, no. If you ever want to use any of the soundtracks that are uploaded to the membership, as long as it's not commercial use, yeah, go nuts. If I'm allowed to upload them, it's because I have the rights to them. So feel free to use them as long as it's not commercial. So you can play them in whatever way you want. Well, yeah, just as long as it's not commercial, go nuts. As long as you're a member of the membership and you don't make it in a way that other people can take them from you and then steal them, essentially. So yeah, also don't re-upload them to other places, essentially. But yeah, no, you can use them at events. You can like make your own like spin-offs of them. Go nuts. But yeah, congratulations, Shy Sheep. That's awesome to hear. I hope you have a wonderful time and I hope it goes well. I have not given away what they said. Don't lie to me. My brain was like, maybe that was, yeah, no, it's fine. But congratulations. I hope it goes well. That's awesome. Feel free to. I saw a super chat. Damn it, comment, grab it. Where are you? I know it's in here somewhere. Okay, comment grabber, you win this day. I'll just restart you. That's what you get for being grumpy. Why do I have Kyo Kaneko's thing open? Wait. Oh, because I wanted to see the zipper earring. Right. Sup, my dude? Sup? Hope you're having a good day. Is it okay to use the member BGMs for videos that can be shown on your stream? Oh, hell yeah. That would be perfect, actually. Anytime you want to do like a video with a background music and you don't want to use background music that may get a copyright claim, so it'll be able to use on stream, feel free to use, yeah, any of the ones of that for that. That'll be perfect. Yukina, Futjanya, your voice is so comforting. It heals my bad emotions. It's 2:38 a.m. here now, so I'm going to go to bed. I wish you all as well. Arigato, Yukina-chan. Ayasumi nasai. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining us. That's very sweet. Yeah, I hope you get a good night's sleep. Thank you so much. Rest well and take it easy. But I fell asleep on the BGM, but my phone was still on. I'm surprised to see you still live. We haven't even hit 5 hours yet. This is a very average stream length for me. But I'm glad to hear you got some nice rest. Please do continue to rest. Get some sleep. And yeah, if you have to turn off the stream because it's distracting, don't worry about it. It's all good. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Okay. Fukiki, your house is still there, sir. Well, I couldn't find it. Therefore, I believe it's gone. But thank you for donating the food funds. Oneva, hello, Fuchanya. I want to ask about Comfy Sona's lore. Is it okay to write the lore in video format and put some kind of BGM music on it, as long as it's copyright free? Yeah, as long as it's copyright free. If you put like BGM on it that is copyright, yeah, then I'd have to like play it silently. But yeah, no, if you're going through the effort of making a full-on like movie thing for your your Comfy Sona lore, hell yeah, I can't wait to see that. Go for it. Just you don't overwork yourself, but I'd love to see a full-on like lore video. Let's go. Otsu, and thank you as always, Fuchan. Thank you, Oniba. Hope it goes well. Or it might be 1 bar. Oh yeah, there's only 1 E, so it's actually 1 bar. Sorry. Thank you for donating the food funds, and yeah, you feel free to make a movie. I would love to see that. Definitely drop it in the hashtag. Susie, thank you, Fuchan, for the fun stream. I hope you and Confidants have a good day and good night. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night too. Thank you so much for joining us here. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Confidants are so creative. Yeah, they are. Digi homeless? As I should be. As I should be. Just a vagabond. Susie, thank you, Fuchan, for the fun stream. Hope you and Confidants have a good day and good night. And reverse Uno. Hope you have a wonderful night too, and thank you so much for joining us. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Orange juice and apple whiskey. Sounds delicious. I haven't seen that name in a while. Hope you're doing well. Atsu for this stream. While you were reading the horror story, I was still at work, but I was very busy. Suddenly my calculator made a noise. It was really scary. But I like your VA about Oni-chan. Oh, this one?
Oni-chan.
And yeah, I played D&D, so don't do that again. Oh, that bit as well.
Roll for initiative.
Okay, it's done now. Don't worry, that's the final time. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds Orange Juice Apple Whiskey. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please do rest well, take it easy, and don't worry. The scrunkly Ayas can't get you. You never refused her offer to play D&D. You're safe. Just remember, if Aya says, do you want to play D&D? The answer is yes. If you say no, they'll come for you.
Roll for initiative.
Anyway, Sneku, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Achifuchan. These stories, as silly as they are, inspired me to write again. All of them were scary and funny at the same time. Very good background for studying. I'm excited for next week. Gunba Fuchan and have a wonderful day. I like that. Wonderful day. I will. Next week's going to be amazing. It's nice and chill. We're definitely not going to finish FF16, but we may finish Volcano Princess, which is kind of crazy. And there's a lot of other things we're going to be doing, so yeah. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you for joining us, Sneku. Yuki Tempest. It's okay, Fuchan. You can live in my head rent-free. It's the fun thing. I don't need anywhere to live. I live in my enemies' heads rent-free. And apparently Yuki Tempests. Thank you for the house. It's very sweet of you. I shall now sleep in your brain. You just said that's the last time? I lie as easy as I breathe. You know that. We're back to old Fuchan. Fuchan has returned from the past. So it's fine. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Yuki Tempest. Yumehaya. Been meaning to tell you, I really appreciate you for all the streams you do. I don't have the time or energy to play games these days, even though I love doing so. Getting to experience them in your streams means a lot to me. It's so nice and TY. Aw, thank you so much, Yumehaya. That's very sweet. Yeah, I like being able to share these stories with you guys. Especially, that's why I do like to play story-driven games, is to like have like a good beginning and ending to a journey. Get to experience that with you guys, talk about the story, talk about what it made us feel. Actually try to like read into them and stuff. So yeah, it's good. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like that as well. Have a wonderful evening, Yumehaya. Take it easy. We're not your enemies, so we like you very much. True. I don't think I have any enemies. Not really. Not honestly. Just maybe people who don't like me, but not people who go out of their way to be enemies. I'm like Thorfinn like that. I'm just that badass. Fua Fua Horror Story. Yeah. What a name. In fact, the most scary story for me at my present is my comfy spawner still only has an upper body. And unfortunately, my friend said she could help me complete the whole body. But it sounds like I only have half. Oh. It's okay. Half body shot is honestly good enough. Like, you don't even have to have a full body shot. You don't even have to have more than like a face or a head. You don't even have to have that as if you want to do lore. It depends on what you want to focus on. Whether it's the lore, whether it's the art, whether it's something creative, completely up to you. But yeah, no worries. Whatever you have, you can bring. Just, you know, maybe have just from the chest up and not so much like the whole body with like, I don't know, guts falling out of the bottom. Mark mode is fine. See, that's what I was thinking. Was it just like uncompleted below the stomach, or was it like there are guts hanging out of the bottom in a spinal column? I just rewatched Corpse Bride recently, and so I have a lot of that kind of body horror in my mind right now. Plus, Walking Dead's been pretty gruesome. Anyway, thank you for donating to the Foo Funds. Fua Fua Horror Story. Yeah. That name, man. That just feels so good to say. Can I do a chibi and semi-chibi? Nothing wrong with that. Like, honestly, whatever you can do is fine. You don't have to make it look absolutely perfect. Dark minds think alike. Yeah. I think at this point, the confidants know what goes down here. Fufukiki again. Okay, never mind. Don't read the last one. Otsusunsun Fuchan. Exactly. Yeah, I skipped one. I'm allowed to skip things. Wait, which one did I skip? Oh, that one. Yeah. I skip things like that occasionally. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I'm not Sun Sun. It's just how I live my life, damn it. Anyway, thank you for donating the Foo Funds for Fukiki. Okay. It's the love disease? What? Get out of here. I don't know what you mean. We should do that when we play Plague Inc. What is destroying all of humanity? Love. It makes them weak. So weak. Anyway, okay, we're done with Streamlabs. We're done, I think, with Super Chat. Yep, we're done with Super Chat, so we can just chat for a bit. Let's see. What are we doing this week again? Grab that up again. Yeah, so tomorrow's night. In fact, yeah, I specifically made it FF16 and then Volcano Princess so that the beginning of the week is very simple. It's just, you know, the games we've been playing for ages, continuing them. I'm excited. We're going to be going full story mode for FF16 for a while. And then we got movie night, well, movie morning, watching 2 more Alien movies, which should be fun. I do not remember Alien 3 or 4 at all, so I'm excited to see, especially since Alien 3, like the special edition, only came out in like 2002. I say only came out in 2002. That's still 20 years ago. But I mean, it's way better than considering the fact we've been watching movies from like 1979. So yeah, it's something a bit more new and more interesting. It's something that I definitely didn't even know existed until yesterday when I Googled it. Playing Journey should be fun. So many people have been suggesting that forever. I'm excited. It's only like 2 to 3 hours long, so it should be nice. Just chatting is just to catch up with you guys. Maybe talk about some of the other things that we want to plan for the next week. Maybe share a couple of things. We'll save like the actual like everything we're doing for October for like the membership stream the week after. But yeah, just getting to chat to you guys about like everything and anything. No BG3 this week? No BG3 for the next 2 weeks because Pomu's going to be on break for a little bit. And we don't want to play without Pomu. We could play with just 3 players, but yeah, we'd prefer to wait for her to come back. So when she comes back, we'll be diving back into BG3 and finishing. We should be very close to finishing up Act 1, actually. Since we just got into the Underdark. The mushroom area. I didn't know the Underdark was full of mushrooms. I always imagined it as just very dark caves. I don't remember seeing any mushrooms in like the Honor Among Thieves movie, but either way, it's going to be fun. And then yeah, more Telltale's The Walking Dead, which will probably just continue. Like we'll probably do it Friday next week as well. So like, yeah, it's just consistent Friday, and that will be the end of season 1 of Walking Dead. Because yeah, episodes 3 and 4 this week, and then episode 5 and the 400 days thing the week after. Wouldn't it be the same without Sans Undertale? Exactly. God, I suddenly remembered the fact that her patron, no, not patron, that's a warlock thing. Like the thing in her head that we all customized, she turned it into freaking papyrus. Oh my God. And then yeah, the Comfy Sona sharing stream on Saturday. So yeah, we got a lot of fun coming this week. That should be good. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. What are you looking forward to? Sans lost an eye, man, and it ended up working better now. Now she's got an eye that can see invisible creatures. Yuki Tempest, another voice in my head for the collection. Don't make me press the buttons. In fact, you're lucky I don't have a croissant button right now. Spam the croissant button right now. I'll do it. Can't join the watch along because of work. It's okay. The VODs will be there at least. Journey, nice. Yeah. Like I said, every time I ask for like short games to play as a one-off, everybody's always like Journey, and I'm like, oh, that does look cool. And then I put it off. So I was like, you know what? I've got a pretty intensive week this week. Let's just play a quick, short 2 to 3 hour game. It'll be nice. We'll get to Zatsu done for like an hour or 2 after it, and it will still be a kind of short stream for the channel. It'll be nice. It'll be relaxing. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hell yeah. We watched the special edition for the Alien movies just for number 3. Number 3, the special edition is very easy to find, at least in America. And number 2, people couldn't find the non-special edition the other week. So yeah, we're going to go special edition for number 3 because apparently it does change the movie a lot. Like with number 2, like Aliens, from what I got from the consensus online, is it's a bit better, but it doesn't change too much, even though it adds like an extra 20 minutes. With the Alien 3 special edition, apparently it genuinely does like flesh out the story a lot and make it like a lot better. I saw a lot of people saying it goes from like a good like 5 out of 10 to a solid 7 out of 10, which is, you know, a big jump. So yeah, we'll watch the special edition of that one. But the Quasar, I hate it every time I look at one. Do you hear it in your head? Do you hear my voice? That's what you get. That's what you get for you guys starting a meme. I will destroy the meme. I'm sick of everyone doing the D's nuts jokes and the pogs and all the other shit. Now I get to hurt your brains. Do you hear it? No, I'm perfectly fine. Since I'm the one who say it, it doesn't get like ruined in my head. Speaking of sad Undertale, are you still planning on playing Undertale? That's that's another one like Journey, where it's just like everybody and their mother has suggested me I play that game. I'll play it at some point. I definitely do want to play Undertale at some point. I still want to do like a normal run as Archivist and then go full Legatus for a straight up like destroy everyone run. I think that would be fun, but yeah. Undertale could be a good Xmas game, maybe? Wait, really? Damn. It's on the list. There's a big list. That's why I'm like, you know what? During the next membership stream, like I'll list out all the games because it's been a while since we did one of those streams where it's like, hey, check out all of the games that I have on my list. So yeah, I will show you guys the new and improved list where there's like, oh God, 40 games in there at this point. Not even including the October ones we're going to whip out. So yeah, it's a big list. It's just a case of like finishing some of the long form games. Like we still have to finish Tears of the Kingdom as well, which is why I'm making sure that I finish off Final Fantasy and Volcano Princess this month, and then Spoopy month, and then our only long form running game. Well, technically we're now doing The Walking Dead. For The Walking Dead, we don't need to rush through. It's just, yeah, then we'll have like just Tears of the Kingdom that we do like weekly until it finishes. We have a Quasar counter. It will never die. Oh dear God. It better not be a Quasar counter. I stopped for you and then I brought it back to torture you guys even more. Clive's Quasar. At least it led to some funny fan art. What if we organize the list by time and genre? I've already done that. I told you guys how prepared I am. Like I'm sitting here, let me open up the list. I won't say any games names, but I will just say, oh, how did I go past it? I'm an idiot. Like everything that I have like listed on the list says like game name, permission, yes, 4 to 5 streams, 20 hours, game name, permission, soon, 1 stream, 2 hours, game name, permission, no, 3 streams. I even have it down to how long it would take to beat it, to make sure I'm like, okay, this is a long form game. This one will take like a month. This one will take like a year, shit like that. This one will be just like 1 or 2 streams. It'll be fine. This one's short. It'll be like 1 stream, 1 long stream, 1 short stream. Yeah, no, I'm organized. But yeah, I will share the entire list. Don't worry, we'll add more game names. Oh, I'm well aware. I saw somebody mention Final Fantasy VII, and I'm like, yeah, I saw that game trailer. It looks freaking amazing. God damn it. I thought I was over Final Fantasy VII. I didn't think it would be coming out that soon as well. It's crazy to me that it's already coming out in February. God, that trailer looked so good. Anyway. What game? Oh, the new Final Fantasy VII. I can't remember. Is it Rebirth? Rebirth. Sephiroth looks so good. Vincent sounds amazing. We haven't quite seen his face, but I'd imagine with the new graphics, Vincent's going to look amazing. I don't know what they're trying to do with Kate Sith, because I get that Kate Sith comes from Irish, and he has a strange, like, there are single words of his accent that sound Irish. And I don't know if that's someone who's not Irish trying to do an Irish accent, or if it's like someone who is Irish trying to hide their accent, or what's going on with that. It's an interesting direction to go with the character of Casey. Looking forward to the Golden Saucer. Yeah, the games look sick. And yeah, the fact that we've got Dancy Man back. I hope they get Cloud back up on that stage again. Have you heard about Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? Yeah, I'm actually interested in playing that one. Part of the reason is just the character designs in that game are so great. I never got super into Grand Blue Fantasy, but I want to play, yeah, the fantasy, like the fighting game version. Oh, you're going to play Relink too? Yeah, I'm planning on trying it. The character designs look great. The story always seemed interesting to me. I just never got into the anime or the actual mobile game. But the fighting game, it's been a while since I played a fighting game, and I'm not interested in like the new Mortal Kombat or the Street Fighter or any of those. So I was like, hey, let's go and try that and see how it is. Tales of Arise is good. The story looks cool. Yeah, I beat that. It's weird that they're adding a DLC so late to it. I would have thought they'd already been working on like a new Tales of game, but yeah, Tales of Arise was fine. It reminded me a lot of like Star Ocean with the mixture of actual like sci-fi and fantasy, which I always liked about Star Ocean. And yeah, them doing that in Tales of was pretty good because I've always liked the Tales of games as well. It'd be interesting to see how that DLC does. Have you tried Honkai Star Rail? Nope, and I never plan to. Very pretty characters. Looks like an interesting story and gameplay. I don't want to get addicted. Ever since Genshin kicked my ass. Like, I've said this many times about Genshin Impact. I liked Genshin Impact. And then I spent a lot of money trying to get Zhongli and didn't get him. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done with all of these. No gacha in my life. Absolutely zero gacha in my life. Could be addicting. Yeah, no. I've seen too many people spend like thousands of dollars for a single roll. And it's like, yay, you got a PNG. Awesome. And eventually, someday, those games will stop occupying. That's the saddest thing. When people put like thousands and thousands of dollars into a game, it's like a gacha game. And then they're like, oh, the servers are going to be shutting down, by the way. And it's like, oh, okay. Cool. Whaling is so tragic. I mean, if you have the money for it, it's fine. It's just, yeah, it's gambling. It's gambling of a different form. Did I join at the end? Yeah, we're about to end soon. Still to a new carnival. Maybe someday. But yeah. No, I respect those stories for having like really good stories. I respect those games for having like really good stories, really interesting character designs, and also like the voice acting is incredible. Every time they do like an update, like especially not Genshin or Star Rail, but rather Honkai, like they do full on like short 3D movies for those, which is really impressive. Like the 3D movies they do for Honkai are goddamn cool. What's the other game that's not made by MiHoYo? Onmyoji. Every time they do like an Onmyoji 3D movie, I've never played the Onmyoji game, but I genuinely just like watching the Onmyoji movies. Like they're really good 3D animation, and each one's like a good like 5 to 10 minute story just about the character they're releasing. And it's just like, you don't need to play the games to just watch that and be like, yo, these characters are sick. The brand new one with like the giant snake lady, let's go. The one a couple months ago, oh god, I guess it was years ago now. God, time moves too fast. But like 2 years ago when they had like the big fiery Oni guy versus the angel boy that like grew up as friends then became enemies. Oh, sick. Anyway, yes, Asura and Taishakuten. Yeah, that one was really cool. And the one like ages before that, the girl who like danced on the water. I don't remember their names, but yeah, I like watching the videos. The videos are really good 3D animation, really well animated. You could tell how much effort they put into like the stories for them as well. Anyway, we're gonna wrap up for today. We will be back tomorrow. In fact, we'll be back every day of the week at 10 a.m. EDT. Every day of the week, it's the exact same time this week. Shit, we're gonna be back in 3 hours for 4 hours. We'll be back for 4 hours at 7 p.m. EDT on Rosemi's channel to play some Among Us. So hopefully it will be like on the right time and around 7 p.m. but it'll be sometime around then. Go tell Rosemi happy birthday. Is she still streaming? She was streaming earlier. I wish to raid her. She's still streaming. Yeah, she's doing birthday party celebration. Okay, we'll raid Rosemi on the way out. But thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here for the horror stories. I will start fleshing them out a little bit. We'll maybe do a writing stream next week. Going to be on Rosemi's channel later tonight. Then I will be streaming tomorrow and the rest of the week at 10 a.m. EDT. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. And also, as always, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Everybody who joined the membership for the first time, everybody who has rejoined, and everybody who gifted a membership and dragged some other poor sheep into the sheep pile, including Defkuzu Sara. Yay, 18 months, let's go. Somebody who gifted a membership and then retracted the membership to hide. Are you okay? Thank you so much for gifting a membership. You don't have to hide it. Thank you. Misha, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. That's so sweet of you. Hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a wonderful evening. You
Shina Enma, Naki Gitsune, Eri Hazukaship. I still love that. Shiki MSHTS, Lavi, Lydia, Anisasa, Marukor, Anna, Yi Yan Shen, Margarita, Ryan, Cappuccino, Emily Jasmine Chang, Angel, Captain Leia, Shimomi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And yes, to the person who brought up the Barbie movie, that should tell you how much work I've been doing offline. I haven't even watched the Barbie movie yet. I will get to it, but yeah, I probably won't be able to do it this week either. Ticket CYL, Evol Poo, Rui Yukin, Suki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yura, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yanis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. When did you guys rain down these all gifted? That's so many. Wei Mei, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Jin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoyed the stream and thank you so much. Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yanka, Jin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Oh my god. Bobo UC, Starfruit, Patty Cabbage, Dorothea Chen, Shoes Fart, Kai Wei, Wannabe Barbie, Crab Mars, Moon Pearl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. Angel Cat 84, SJ Merchant, Yena Sheep Sheet, Laurel, welcome back to the membership. Mesa, Akito, Lilyfur 19 Yuki. Sorry, that was hard to read with all the numbers. M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yoye, Ife, Bad Gao Yaya, Kay, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Oh, and Kay, welcome back to the membership. Wan Chin Lin, Yumi, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And Jin, thank you for 20 more gifted memberships, so 40. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the stream today and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Jenny Chan 1123. Rita, thank you so much for the gifted. La 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 bidoo. La 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 bidoo. Don't know if that's where that comes from, but it sounds like it. I'm Shin. Tired Peach. Hester. Risimo, thank you so much for the gifted. Ria. Bakaso. Sabrina. Vicky Chang. Angel Mac. Tutu JJ. I remember how to read this one now. Bunny Sister. Tutu JJ, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. So sweet of you, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Isha Peach, thank you so much for the gifted. The Drawn Legend. Ink Susudun. Gia. Alyssa. Leslie Jian. Megan Senpai, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. Happy birthday again. I hope you had a wonderful day. Sonataz. Vox's Earring Angel. Sora P, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yisha Ovo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Pacia. Jules. Shizuya Kanamiya. Shibi Senpai 13. Ems Nava. Ninjin. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Fish. Kenya. Kai-chan. Nan Hu. Yeah. Bunny Bunny. And finally Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I am going to send you guys on the way out to Rosemi, who's starting her birthday celebration. I think she already did like a karaoke. I unfortunately went through that because I'm stupid. But everybody have a lovely evening. If you're still awake or if you want to watch it at all, we will be on Rosemi's channel in about 4 hours for Among Us. Otherwise, have a lovely time. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoy our next week as well, which, yeah, not a single day off this coming week. So rest well, have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray in my confidants, and as always, I will catch you guys next time.